An excellent time. We enjoy our time in DDO. It is our weekly trip here, of course. We take a break from our project where we play all of the older games. This week is, of course, 2011, so we already played Space Chem yesterday, and we'll be playing Warhammer 40k Space Marine later this week. But for now, we are back to our standard, comfortable, grindy game, which is Dungeons & Dragons Online. We are on an iconic life this time, with the Purple Dragon Knight. We are doing kind of a baseline fighter thing, where we have our big two-handed weapon to hit things with. Right, as always, we need our quality checks in place to make sure that everything works properly. Now, I will note that some things were not working properly, which is why we needed to actually change things up a bit. So, you might think, what did we need to change up a bit? Well, it turns out, if you saw during the starting soon screen, I spammed subscribe like 6 times because while I was getting audio for it, you were not getting audio for it. So we fixed that. That's working. We also discovered that the VOD track on Twitch didn't have my microphone recordings in it. Fortunately, the VODs on YouTube still do, but we fixed that too. But here's where we do our standard thing where if you want to talk during stream, I need to be able to see chats. So, as always, we're going to test that to make sure that you get the best viewing experience possible. So, if you send me a message, I can see your message. And so that is ideal. That is how we like things to be. And that should do it for the quality checks. As always, we do most of them during the starting soon screen, so we don't waste too much of your time. But that said, we do want to mute our background music and swap over to our actual in-game audio. So we'll turn our audio back up where we want it to be. Maybe a little loud. Yes, Lisa, I'm aware. You don't need to keep pawing at me. I am aware. Thank you for your attention, though. But yeah, so, we have played some off-stream. And because we played off-stream, we are now up to level 17. We didn't play a whole lot, of course. Otherwise, we would be much higher level. But, terrible low roll on our gold roll. But we're up to 17, and we have done Sharn 1. So, we've done Sharn 1, so we're going to head into Cogs. Are there any groups up? R1 Cogs, Ruinous Schemes already. It appears to be stuck. I don't see a message like attempting to join. Unfortunate. Oh well. We'll start Cogs just on our own. I think we're going to start with Smash. It's a different order than I would normally do. Normally save Smash for last, but we'll go Smashing first. And mostly because it's a level 15 quest. So that if for some reason we want to take a level later on, we will already have done the level 15s. So we can just go forward with it and not have to worry about anything.
You hear the grinding of massive gears in heavy machinery. A man in a scarlet cloak.
Right. So another good thing about being fighter
the store's hinges
is that we don't have a whole bunch of buffs to worry about.
Open could create enough noise to alert anyone guarding this place. Maybe there is a way to get
We do, however, have a ridiculous amount of different active attacks. Oh look, a Plague Reaper. And as before, because we have our nice big Sword of Shadows, the variance in how hard our attacks hit is ridiculous. As you just saw, we were sitting there critting for 1800, but that's not, like, all of it. It's just like, alright, what are we doing? Well, this is a Stone Guard, so he has a bunch of damage reduction against slashing. So, we were hitting him for under 100. That's fine. Honestly, I shouldn't be hitting these guys anyway. We should just run forward and not worry about it. Because we're durable enough that we can take the hits. Oh, I see shiny.
The vault door tumbles open. Surely danger and a generous bounty await you inside. You pocket the iron key you found.
Alright.
Sure to be a useful.
We got the iron key.
The door is sealed shut with a heavy silver key. May be
So we don't have as many multi-target hits, but we have 3, which is enough. Especially because we have the cleave and the great cleave, and they're doing a whole lot for us.
There's no way around this stuff.
We will use Pace Boost.
Intruder! Protect the special cargo, you ninny ass! We'll make them pay for messing with the RMR bag! The leader of the smuggling operation falls to his knee, overcome.
Excuse you. Oh, okay. It's like, why won't it let me leave? It's like, oh right. We're on a different life this time. We don't have access to a bunch of charges of leap. We only have like 1. Why am I still moving like I'm on grease? The grease is all the way down there. I think that's a graphical bug. In any case, we killed the dude, so we're fine. So we do need to kill all of the Forge Wraiths.
You remaining half scramble out of this chamber, screaming in panic.
Go.
The air grows warm around you as you enter this room. Forge Wraiths drift over the
Right, so we need to find the special cargo and take out all these dudes. Alright, special cargo number 1. Well, technically the other one that we already got was number 1. But there are 3 in this room. So, first in this room. Hello, Forge Wraiths. There we go. But while we are out of leaps, we do still have Spring Attack. And Spring Attack can make us move long distances. And it does not have limited charges. I mean, it's got a much longer cooldown, of course, than the one with the charges. But we're fine with that, probably. We don't have Featherfall, but that's also fine. Come fight me over here, please. No, don't shoot me at range. Come fight me over here. Alright, fine, I'll come fight you over there. Oh, now you want to move. Okay. I'm so not used to playing melee and having to get, like, the actual distance right between them and where I'm standing. We're going to swap to our Featherfall item, though, while we do platforming. Now, some people think that Featherfall is a debuff. They argue that it's just not good. It makes certain platforming harder. It makes you bounce off of things. It, you know, so on and so forth. And to that I say, well, I disagree. Especially since they changed it. Now, a while back, you couldn't get rid of Featherfall. Like, if someone cast it on you, then you're just stuck. But they changed it so that if there's, like, a jump you want to make that is harder to make with Featherfall on, well, you just hold down block, and Featherfall is off. Alright, last Forge Wraith down. And this chest you can... Game name? This is Dungeons & Dragons Online. Not to be confused with the various other Dungeons & Dragons products that are online. Like Neverwinter, or actually like Roll20 people playing tabletop Dungeons & Dragons Online. This is literally an MMO. It's 20 years old. And it's DDO, which is short for Dungeons & Dragons Online. And it is a game I have a ridiculous number of hours in, because I have played it for quite some time, which is why it is our comfortable leveling game that we come back to at least once a week. Just to kind of chill out on stream and try out different builds and stuff, because one of the best things about the game is the build system, and as someone who is generally an altaholic, I always used to run with a whole bunch of alts. it's very good for that because of one of the key progression systems being the reincarnation system, which is like, alright, you got to level cap. Well, you have options. Do you want to farm out an idealized gear set? Like, you can do that if you want. Or, if you want to see what's behind door number 2, you can reset your level to level 1 with a permanent bonus based on what you last leveled. So, like, if you were a barbarian, when you reset, you'll get extra health. Just permanently. For all future lives on that character. It's just, you're more healthy. And we have... let's see. 150-ish past lives. So, we have played it a lot. And we've played a lot of different characters. I will note that there is a cap to that. Like, you can't just spam barbarian lives to get infinite health. They're too wise to let you get away with that sort of thing. But they do cap it at a maximum of 3 per class, 3 per race. But there are various different kinds of lives to get. And therefore... Oh, and we fell. It's okay. Get back here. And we've got a lot of them. How do you install it? You can either go to the DDO website and get the installer there directly, or it is also on Steam. I know that some people have said they have problems with the Steam version, but personally I am using the Steam version and I have not had issues with it. So, it's a good time. One of the only downsides is that, of course, as it is an ancient MMO, as tends to be the pattern with these sorts of things, it has a relatively small player base, but that is something that the players are aware of, and are very welcoming to new people, as long as, of course, they know that they are new people. Because this is the trick. Because it is so old, and not, like, super popular, like, they're not doing a bunch of marketing about it these days, because, let's be honest, why would they? Everyone is kind of assumed to already know what they're doing. So, people will think you're just messing around if you're, like, not contributing in a group. Unless, of course, you say that you're new, in which case they're like, oh, a new person. Hello, new person. So, that's how I like to see it. I like to think that the community at large is quite welcoming to new players, as long as they, of course, know that they're new players. Because there's a default assumption that there aren't that many new players, so if you join, people will think, oh, they already kind of know where to go, they know the quests, they know they're not going to get lost, because they already know the way. And if you're new and you don't know the way, people will show you the way. But they have to know that you need to be shown, or they won't know to do that. There we go. Take down Malik, the Maleficent. Excuse you, why am I not able to hit my ancient artifact? Thank you. Alright, we'll go around to the other side. As I said, it is 20 years old, so there is a certain amount of jank associated with it. There's also some fun types of jank where it's like, because it has sort of an active combat system, it doesn't matter how much plus to hit you have. If you're standing too far away, you won't be hitting anything. And it doesn't matter how good you position, if you have no to hit, you'll stand next to something, you swing your sword, and as, you know, Dungeons & Dragons goes, you roll your dice to see if you hit, and you can still miss. So you need to be both in range and have the stats for it. Which is not too difficult, because the game's got a lot of different difficulty settings. I'm going in at Reaper 1, which is kind of the default setting. It's the default for experienced players, I'll say. just because it is the most experience for the least difficulty. If you're familiar with, well, like Mythic Plus, I guess is the closest I can think of, mostly because I haven't played WoW in quite some time. It's just that Reaper is a scaling difficulty system. The standard dungeon difficulties, you have normal, hard, elite, and then Reaper. And once you're in Reaper mode, you can choose how many skulls, 1 through 10, just scaling difficulty. Mostly it's scaling damage and health, but also there are special mobs called Reapers that spawn in, that are exclusive and only spawn in Reaper mode. And there are a couple different types of them, and the, we'll say, less friendly and more aggressive and harder to fight ones, they only spawn on higher skulls. Specifically, you don't get... what is it? You don't get Vengeance and... why am I forgetting the name of the other one? Vengeance and Despair Reapers you don't get until 5 skulls. And you don't get Dooms until it's either 7 or 8. I forget.
You followed the trail of red crystals deep into the ruins. The path opens up into a larger
Hi,
chamber,
everybody.
and the sound of voices drifts in from up ahead. Harsh, disturbing chants can be heard through the sealed metal door.
If you could all group up so I can cleave you down, I would appreciate that. Whirlwind attack! Okay.
You pull the
There we
lever,
go.
and
Oh.
the mechanism that controls the door grinds into action.
There we go. So yes, we are playing as a Purple Dragon Knight, which is our iconic race.
The voices grow louder
And we're
as you
playing
round
as
the
Fighter.
corner, accompanied by the
Fighter
sound
in
of
Kensei.
massive machinery.
Mostly in Kensei.
Worshippers
We've got
kneel
Stalwart
before
Defender
the
stuff
makeshift
for
altar.
just, well, defensive stuff.
Offer their service to the avenging faithful, and implore the creature to punish those
Now,
who wrong
if you were just playing pure damage and you wanted to do endgame stuff, you wouldn't go into that defensive tree because one of the main things that gives me defenses also increases threat generation. But I'm soloing right now, so why should I care about threat generation? Like, you're telling me that the downside to getting all this damage reduction is that I generate a lot more threat? And I'm the only one in the dungeon? Okay, yeah, I've already got 100% of the threat. I can't get 100% more of the 100% of threat that I'm getting.
Yet this was not the only Forge Wraith. More still lurk in the
I will
cogs,
note the main reason I'm
driven by their
soloing is because I'm on
never-ending
stream.
thirst for vengeance.
In general, the game is much better in groups, but if I need to like pause stream for something, or like we get off topic, or for, you know, whatever comes up, I wouldn't want to put a group of human players on hold while I do stream things, just because I consider that,
The lift went
well,
down and down,
rude, basically.
seemed like forever.
So we're not going to do that.
When it finally stopped, I was deep underground.
We're going to instead
There I was,
go this way
with 1,000
and just go
figures
solo,
ready to
because we're
attack for
playing at a
whatever
difficulty
cost.
level that we can comfortably
Don't
solo.
know much about the cogs then.
Now, we haven't talked about our build too much. We did splash over here to Falconry to get
Never
sprint
asked
boost.
about what lay underneath. Now I was about to find out.
And yeah, we're mostly in Kensei, with a decent chunk in Stalwart Defender for some extra passive move speed, extra health, extra physical resist rating, magical resist rating. Stalwart Defender is exactly what you would think of. It's a defense tree. I would say tank tree, but, well, that's technically true, but it's also just very useful for generic defenses on a DPS character. Specifically, if you're, like, soloing. As I mentioned before, the extra threat generation in the tree, which is geared toward, you know, being more of a tank, is not ideal if you're trying to play in a group setting. But that's only, like, in-game group settings. Like, while leveling, there is no trifecta in this game. Like, there is no, like, oh, we're gonna I need to find a healer and a tank and 3 DPS in order to do dungeons to level. That's not how it works in DDO. You really shouldn't need a healer unless you're really cranking the difficulty. And you shouldn't really need a tank either while leveling. So we can just kind of chill and DPS everything down. And I say you don't need a healer, by which I mean you don't generally need a dedicated healer. It can be very helpful to have someone who can throw out like just spot heals, just so that you don't get chipped down by things.
This is the source of the zombie invasion.
Alright, can we pull the lever before something hits us? We can, excellent. Now these guys are quite problematic for me, as are most things that have crit resistance / immunity, because I'm wearing a weapon called the Sword of Shadows, which is an excellent weapon, but the big reason that it's excellent is that it crits very often and very hard. Well, if we have things like zombies or golems that are resistant to crits, well, then I lose a lot of that power.
A musty, humid draft creeps through the sewer pipes that the red musk zombie.
That said,
The source of the
there
creature
are
must
stats you
be-
can do to overcome it. Crit resistance is measured by fortification, and we do have some fortification bypass,
The draft
but
seems
not
to be
a
coming
lot,
from the western
which is
front.
normal in when like leveling circumstances.
Way more
Like once you get further, alright, we are body blocked completely because we jumped into the middle of the group, and now we are stuck. Help step zombie. Okay. Again, we can see the lower damage we have. How hard are you hitting? 2,000. Oh, good. How hard are you hitting now? 100. And that's due to yet another mechanic. There is not only crits, but there are double strikes. So we have crit and we have double strike, and this is assuming they don't resist at all, of course. But we've got like a 30% chance to double strike and a 30% chance to crit. So we have roughly a 10% chance to do both at the same time. And that's when the numbers get really big. However, there is another wrinkle to this in that we have at least one attack, which is supposed to be a guaranteed critical threat. Because this does use the old Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 mechanism for critting, which is that when you roll a crit, you then need to roll again to confirm the crit. And the confirmation is basically you need to be able to hit them. So if you need to roll, like, we'll say a 15 to hit them, and you roll a 20, so you crit. Well, you need to roll again and hit that 15 in order for it to actually crit. Otherwise, it's still a basic hit. And there is another stat in the game. It's usually on gear under the name Seeker, which gives you bonuses to that. That lets you give extra bonus to hit when you're trying to confirm a critical hit, which is why it's a very important statistic to have.
There was fire and wreckage everywhere. I was following my friend Aura at first, but I quickly lost her in all the smoke. I saw one of the
Okay,
men.
off we go.
Turns and opens the door. Railton's disappearance could only mean trouble. Please find her and figure out what's got the Michael running cold while you're at it. For countless years, these sweltering
Alright,
days
those are
of
fire
summer
elementals. As we mentioned before, fire elementals, being, well, elementals, are one of the types of enemies that are crit resistant. need to kill these guys. Don't know why my eye itches so much. A little bit of self-healing.
Magma Reaper stands among a throng of other
That's one of the nicer changes they made to Fighter a couple years back, is Fighter before in DDO history used to have very bad self-sustain. They had like no healing, they had terrible use magic device, so it was hard to use things like wands or scrolls. And then eventually they were like, you know what? We're gonna pull from a later edition of D&D and we're gonna give them Second Wind. And Second Wind is super powerful and just very nice to have.
Wilton stands before you, entombed in a sheet of ice. No doubt the creatures you
Jump in there, whirlwind attack.
wintry monstrosities.
Greater Freeze, whirlwind attack again.
The young apprentice falls to her knees, uttering her last breaths.
I think Archeron are one of the champion types that actually has increased fortification as well.
Must be
Not that I have much fort bypass to start with.
Cave. A gnome wizard stands before a humming.
Yeah,
whirring
22% is
mechanical
not
device.
much.
The jets of air released by the
Although, I
contraption
did pick
are
up
cold
precision,
enough to
didn't
freeze
I?
Even the hottest magma. The wizard turns toward you, startled.
Egad! How
I
have you
did.
made it past? Not just my apprentice, but those Boromar thugs and my icy minions as well. Well then, it seems that I, Jeremy of must deal with you myself.
Yeah. Oh no, Double Reaper, whatever shall we do? Just keep swinging. There we go.
The wizard
Oh.
turned tail and run.
Thank you.
The whirring device continues to freeze the lava flow.
Right. And now it's puzzle time. Fortunately, the puzzle is not randomized. Stop that. So it's fairly easy for us to solve, seeing as we have solved it many times before.
You managed to disable the
Also,
device,
even if you haven't
halting
solved
the
them,
flow of frosty
got
air.
Lamortia favor? No, this is
Feel
an
once you
iconic.
back into the
So we did not play
Sign
Lamortia.
that things are returning to normal.
Why do you ask? Is there a Lamortia reward that could be better? Like, you suggesting we get a dark gift? Gives fort bypass. I see. No, I think we're just going to struggle with not having fort bypass until we get into epics here in a couple levels. And then we'll probably shove a bunch of Dreadbringer filigree into our epic Sword of Shadows. I think that's the plan. Just grab like 30% fort bypass from filigree and call it good. Dreadbringer is just incredibly effective. Like, it's not the best as far as just stack as much melee power as possible as using things like Raid Filigree,
Familiar sound
But-
reverberates throughout the sewer. The wet
like,
slither
it's
of
quite good. Alright. Am I going to break my sword on these slimes? I don't think Sword of Shadows is immune to damage, but I think it's hard to damage because it's adamantine. Yeah.
Members of the Das Gang
Yeah, it's taken damage, but not that much.
runs off to an adjacent room.
Come on, Fear Reaper. There's the opportunity attack. Freeze, string, off we go. Way simpler than last night.
You've slain the Das thugs, but but found no
last night was like, okay, next puzzle. Well, this is only going to take me an hour or so. It's fine.
made of its whereabouts.
And I do mean that. I think the last puzzle
Beneath the dark
we did in Space Chem last night did take me like an hour. Because apparently, I am the dumb. Actually, you know what I didn't see? I didn't see stats on... Oh, almost 3K there. I didn't see stats on time. Because it gave stats on the quality of your solution, like
followed by
how many things did it take for you to make it,
like a bell.
and
This
how
massive chamber
fast,
is filled
as
with
far
relics
as
from the
cycles,
others.
it took.
In the middle of the desert stands a grotesque, lumbering beast, a trash-devouring protean.
Special attacks only.
Unfortunately, it's already noticed. The Otyugh topples to the trash-littered floor. The door to the west opens, and the gnome scavenger steps
Yes, we
through
are on
to
the Purple Dragon Knight.
You've returned the missing arcane assistant to the gnome scavenger.
Can we use heal scrolls? 74.5%. Good. My full... Alright. We are cruising through the cogs here. So we've just got 2 more. Because we already did Smash. We started with Smash. So we don't need to Smash later. We've already smashed. And let's see. What do we get next level anyway? I think we get the extra crit multiplier steroid. And I think that comes with more flat melee power. Kensei just has a ridiculous amount of flat melee power. Let me check that. Yeah, 1 minute cooldown to get extra crit multi. And yeah, passive. Just straight up 20 melee
The
power.
explosion that destroyed Vaughn's Forge seems to have left this area mostly untouched. A bloodstained note lies
Which,
on
you
the
know,
crushed corpse.
If you're at cap and you're built out, it's like, who cares? I have like 400 melee power. But if you're in heroics, it's just like, yeah, if I didn't have Kensei enhancements, I would have like 15. That might be underselling it, but 20 is just huge. It's so much more than like anything else in heroics. How much do we have anyway? Let's see. Well, that's because we have a cooldown running. Yeah, we have 71 melee power, which is pretty good for not having things like, you know, filigree. Kensei is great at cap. It's not just Dragon. It's just not Dragon Lord. I mean, Kensei has been good at cap for a long time now. Just, you know, Dragon Lord might have power crept it a bit as far as the ridiculous crowd control stuff it can do. But like, Kensei is still good, last I saw. Oh, we didn't run away fast enough. Why are we still moving slowly? Why are we moving like we're standing on grease after we dodged away from the grease? Oh wow, that hurt a lot. Stupid champion arcane zaps. Just chunking me for like 1500 health. Okay. And run. Quickly before they spawn and interrupt our ability to pull levers.
You've activated the Made Fire cannon. That should help you out here.
And the fun thing is, we will actually be going to cap this time, because we're iconic. We've been on racial so much that we haven't gone to cap, but now We are required, well, okay, I was going to say we're required to go to cap, but that's not technically true. We're required to go to 30, not the new cap. Oh, speaking of the new cap, it's not up yet, right? It's just the pre-sale level stuff is out. But the actual expansion isn't out for another 2 weeks, I want to say?
You've defeated all the forge wraiths in the room, though more can be seen lurking outside in the distance.
It's soonish, though. I think a new Lemortia went up today. But yeah, with the level cap going up, I might actually have to, you know, run legendary quests. Oh no. I wonder how... See, what I hadn't done is I hadn't looked around at how much XP it was going to take to do the legendary new levels. I haven't looked at the scaling, whether they're like really cranking up how much you need, or if it's fairly flat that like, yeah, it'll take more to go from 34 to 36, but not that much more than it took from 32 to 34. We'll see. The thing about it is that it doesn't really feel like, or at least it didn't feel like when I was going from 32 to 34, it didn't really feel like you're grinding levels. It felt more like, yeah, you're just farming legendary content, like you're doing either gearing runs or you're just farming Reaper XP at top-end quests, and you will just kind of automatically get your new level cap stuff as you go as well. Like, don't get me wrong, it's nice as you go to get all of the extra stuff, the extra Destiny points to put in, but it's not quite the same as pushing for an actual cap, like a lower level cap. Like, the difference you get from getting from 34 to 36, I don't think is going to be as significant as, like, hitting 20 and getting your capstones and access to epics, or getting your legendary feats when you hit level 30. I don't think it's going to be that much different in that way. But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe there's going to be a problem. Maybe they're going to just scale the difficulty so hard that you really feel those missing 2 levels and 8 Destiny points. Now, do I think that's actually going to happen? No, I think that's incredibly unlikely. Is this the right way? It is the right way. Oh, good job, me. Okay. We did just have a security construct delete, like, I want to say 800-ish health by shooting a magic missile with poison damage, or, sorry, with, not poison, with acid damage on every missile. So, that's not ideal. But, you know, I was about to call it Lay on Hands. It's not Lay on Hands. It's Second Wind. It's much stronger than Lay on Hands, although there's less support for getting a bunch of them. I can't see anything. There it is. See, that one was poison damage and just popped me for a couple hundred. Come on, you. The other interesting thing I found about Kensei is I am not used to having this many active attacks in Heroics. Like, in Epics, yeah, like, you combined your Heroic stuff and all your Epic Destinies, and there's so many more buttons to hit. But having this many different active attacks is unusual for me, in leveling content. It reminds me of almost like old Monk, where it's just like, I've got so many builders. Now granted, in that case, so many of the old Monk builders were not useful enough, so it didn't really matter. Just like, I have so many buttons I could hit. It's like, yeah, you could hit those buttons. Or you could, like, just not. You might as well just hold down auto attack. Don't get me wrong. There were some cool things about the whole combo system, like build and spend, but it wasn't super well supported.
You'll have to go there to resolve the situation. You teleport the hapless student back to the entrance.
This is not the right way. I took a wrong turn somewhere at Albuquerque. And I feel like I need to remind people about gamma issues. So, the thing about it is, my monitor is darker than the stream monitor. So, you can actually see more than I can. If it looks like I'm, like, missing something obvious, it's like, why is he, like, just running into walls? The door is right there. It's like, yeah, I literally might not be able to see it. You know what, we're gonna swap to Freedom of Movement boots for this. I don't feel like getting stuck on grease.
Intruder. Power system compromised. Unauthorized crystal removal. Eliminate threat.
Alright, and now we need to pull a bunch of levers a bunch of times. Because there is a thing that they did for these sort of turning mirror puzzles, where you used to always have to spam and like, oh, you need to turn this 6 times? Well, have fun with that. Now, you can just shift click it twice, but it only works on the mirrors when you're clicking directly. For puzzles like this one, where you're pulling a lever to turn it, it doesn't work. You need to actually come through and actually turn all of the levers the expected number of times. Which in this case is like 18 total turns. Because this is 3, 3, 5, and the one over here is 7.
The barrier vanishes. Quickly, Chance says. Unlock the security door so I can get out of here. Careful though.
Alright, and that's Cogs complete.
Summon the authorities.
Now the question is, do I want to hit any other 15s, or do I just want to take level 18, turn in all my sagas, and then run level 16 quests? And I think the latter is probably what we want to do. Unless I wanted to go, like, run Litany or something. Because there aren't that many level 15s that I like. Like, there's the Missing Chain that we could do. There's Litany, which is a big chunk of XP, which is nice. Which one is Records of the Past? Oh, there's Tethyamar. Yeah, no. Let's not hit Tethyamar. There's the pre-quests to Wayloon. There's Acid Wit. No. Oh, and there's Veil, obviously, but I don't really like the Veil quests either. So yeah, I think we're just gonna take 18 and turn in our sagas, and then see where we land. Cog Saga turned in. The Shorin Saga is incomplete. because we have not done Sharn 2 yet. We'll do Sharn 2 after we take a level. You are the rogue trainer, sorcerer, ranger, artificer. Oh, fighter must be downstairs. Down we go. Outside, maybe? Yeah, there he is. Okay, we get intimidation, we get swim, we get UMD, we get balance. Oh, and then we get more feats. We have so many feats. Combat style, no. Defensive feats. Shield deflection, no. Resilience, no. We don't need an exotic weapon proficiency. Alright, so we can take 2 melee power and 2 to damage. We can also take heavy armor combatant or heavy armor master for 9 more sheltering. We could take the tactical boost. I don't know if it's good. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be using a bunch of abilities that actually scale with tactics, is the thing. Like, if I were Dragon Lord, obviously we take it for shouting. But beyond that, I don't know. We don't need more critical. I'm just trying to see if there's anything I missed. Do we care about power critical? Power critical is a prerequisite for something, isn't it? Let's look it up. Isn't there an epic feat that requires it now? No, it looks like no. Epic feats. No. Okay, overwhelming critical requires improved critical. Yeah, I knew that one. Okay. Alright, yeah, we don't need it. There's so much to know in the game, and I know a lot of it, but I don't remember all of it. We don't care about ranged feats. We don't care about skill feats. We don't care about spellcasting feats. Okay. So we could grab tactics. We will take the +2 damage and +2 melee power. And actually, if we're dropping tactics, we might just drop tactics all the way. No, okay, yeah. We'll take our tactics feat. It's not ideal, but I don't know if I'll get much use out of it. Like, I know I would get use out of the 9 sheltering, but...
And speak to Sephelsa Stameth outside Lareth Hall to learn more.
Alright, 1 cut. Yet another button to hit. Okay, we have 2 points left. We can get more armor class. I don't know if we care about that. I don't think we do. You know what? We'll put 1 point to get a little bit better haste boost. And 1 point here. See, this is more tactics, yeah. I really should have dropped into critical mastery. Almost certainly. But we'll drop in for a tiny bit more fort and HP. Oh, and we need to swap out our sprint boost. Because this is the thing, and it trips up a lot of new players. I know it tripped up me as well. But when you level up something that is an active ability in one of your enhancement trees, you need to pull the new one onto your bars. Because there are 3 possible points in Action Boost Sprint here. But the one I dragged onto my bars was the 2-point version. And you might think, well, I'll upgrade it, and then I'll have the upgraded one everywhere. I'll have it automatically. And turns out, no, that's not the case. Even if you upgrade it and you have access to the full 3-point version, it doesn't change that the one on your bars is the 2-point version. So you need to drop it out on the new one. It's less important here with Sprint Boost, because Sprint Boost at 2 and 3 points is very close. It's 40% versus 45%. But if you're a spellcaster and you're dealing with things like spell-like abilities, then it can be a really big difference, like a difference between a 4-second cooldown and a 2-second cooldown on an ability, which is massive. Right, so we did Giant Hold, and we did... Did we do Myth Draenor? We did do Myth Draenor. And I think that's it. This whole step goes much faster on an Iconic because, well, I don't have Lamordia, I don't have Isle of Dread, I don't have Ravenloft, I don't have Feywild. Like, all these sagas that you get while leveling, or that you, rather, we'll say that you can get while leveling, not that you necessarily have them. And we didn't do them, because we skipped those levels as an Iconic. Which I should have calculated in that we're going to have way less experience that way. Alright, nothing rare, so we just take the XP. There's a chance when you turn in that saga that you can get one of the augments, but we did not get one this time, so unfortunate. Alright, now it's time for Sharn 2. Let's see, fastest way to Sharn from here is probably go to the airship and teleport from here. Yeah. Clifftop Tower District in Sharn. And let's see, do we have any gear to swap at 18? I don't think we do. Like, we could swap the goggles for some attack speed ones, but I don't know if we care that much. Right, we have one more action point. We'll spend our 1 action point for +1 to hit and damage. We could get a little bit more defenses. We could get protect items. We could get +1 to the enhancement bonus of our weapon. What is our dodge at anyway? Like 7? 10. Not as bad as I thought. Right, so that's that. How are we on Reaper points? We've spent literally all that we can. We have leftover points. Excuse me. Right, no refunds it is. Okay.
An imposing figure motions for you to stop. Please turn back. Von Darkano Technic is dealing with a security problem inside this store.
It can be a little awkward if you don't speak with him.
The entrance is blocked by a magic flare projected by a modified version of Von's arcane assistant. The manager says that Von's security detail has kidnapped the informant you were supposed to be.
Okay, where is...
Somewhere inside the store. Open the door to the sky.
It's just like, where are the things that I'm looking for? They appear to not be here, which is annoying, because I would like to find them, please. Also, these guys are super annoying just from the sound effects. Okay. There we go. One crest down. And up we go. Should we heal yet? We're down a lot of health. It's fine though, probably. Oh, that guy wasn't even hostile when I swung at him. Alright, 2 crests. Okay. Three crests. Four crests. Okay. Stone Guard is super annoying to deal with, but it's fine. We got the crest we needed, pop a heal on ourselves, and we're good to go. As they come pouring over the edge like a waterfall. It's weird. There's always a weird line of sight on that one. Yeah, this quest is actually super annoying with like how the ranged enemies are. Actually, I thought they nerfed this quest recently. Or maybe it's getting nerfed in an upcoming patch. Because I remember there was some disagreeing posts on the forums, like, why would you bother nerfing this quest? Like, there's nothing wrong with it. And the devs are like, yeah, no, like, we have statistics on this. Compared to other quests of similar level, people die way, way more often in No Refunds than, like, any of the others. So I think they said they were reducing the pack size? Because the quest does have a fairly large pack size.
A small figure cowers in a corner, menaced by the security force. No one fits the description of the informant they were said to find.
Oh, okay, I guess we should kill this thing too. Hi. Actually, I don't think I need to kill this group. I think I can run past that group. But then again, it doesn't take too long to kill them. So we're good to go. Now, time to see how hard I get blasted by these dudes. As we saw earlier, Arcane Zap from champions of these can really... Oh, I thought I killed the Beast Mark. Can really hurt. Now, on some other classes, you can cheese them. You can actually kill them from range without them activating and waking up. But, as melee, we don't get to do that. So,
the door is securely locked.
It's fine. We just face tank the damage and then heal up with Second Wind.
Using the key to the manager's office.
And as interesting as Kensei is, I think Next Life might be even more interesting because I believe this will be our last fighter life. I say as I position very carefully to not leap off the edge there. So we're going to be doing a life of Purple Dragon Knight, which starts with a required 1 level in fighter, and try to figure out what kind of not fighter we want to be. They might think, oh, that's easy, just be like Barbarian. Except, I can't be Barbarian, because I'm I need my Barbarian lives to cover Razor Claw Shifter, because they start with a guaranteed level in Barbarian. And then it's just like, okay, well, guaranteed level in Rogue then. It's like, no, I already did that for Shade Archive lives. How about Paladin then? No, we already have that bookmarked over for the Lord of Blades lives. Or the Blade Forge lives, rather, not Lord of Blades. So, we're gonna have to figure something out there. Obviously, we can go with some of the archetypes. We could do, like, Dragon Disciple, or things of that nature. But, for now, we have reached the end of the first hour of stream, which means it is time for our hourly health and wellness / ad break. So, we're gonna put the stream on pause for 3 minutes, while we run ads. Now, I know that there are different philosophies on this. Some people just run ads during stream, and then, well, if people don't want ads, they can subscribe. And I prefer the approach where, you know, we know it's good for us to stand up and stretch and walk around every once in a while, instead of just sitting here staring at screens the whole time. So, I like to take this as an opportunity. Twitch wants to run ads. We know it's good for us to take breaks anyway, so we're going to combine them together. And you, the viewer, don't miss anything because the game is on pause, so you can also take your bathroom and or snack break. So I will see you in 3 minutes, and we'll get back to the DDOing. Alright, and we're back. Also, on the topic of ways that we have improved stream, and you might see a running theme here in that ways to improve stream all are based off of me messing things up. So, for instance, you might have noticed that during the during the AFK break, the game audio cut out because I muted it. And we've had the mistake in the past where I forgot to unmute it when we came back. So now that's automatic. I set up some configuration thing in StreamerBot to make sure that when we come back, it always turns the game audio back on. Now, obviously,
Evan Greybeard,
we could
your
just call this a
would-be
skill
opponent,
issue,
sat
and I would have to
upstairs
get
in
good
this one-tenement tower.
and, you know, just
The door
remember
into
to do
Evan's
things the right
apartment
way,
stands before you,
or
wide open.
I could
This
just
can't
define
be
the
good.
right way as,
Two
yeah,
hobgoblin
I
corpses
configured it
lie at the
to
feet of a
always be
stone
the
gnome.
right way.
The
I don't
air
need to be
smells of
manually
sulfur.
doing a bunch of
Who would
configuration
comply but
midstream.
you? The gnome demands in a pitiless tone. The creepy gnome investigator nonchalantly gives you a head start and goes back to work in the crime scene. What is really
I really needed to prioritize these guys.
Suddenly grows
The wisps
dim.
hit way, way harder
Dark
than the actual
voices from
portraits.
somewhere below. You have a sense that you're being watched. More so than usual. Your recent encounters with
And
an
because I
unruly
used
inquisitive and
haste
undead
boost, I
spirits
didn't have sprint boost
notwithstanding.
available for that section. Just so inefficient. So slow, so inefficient. At some point I
This
will
must be the place where Evan went for a drink. Perhaps the bartender has seen him.
see who I need to actually talk to here. Because apparently you need to talk to a specific few. I just kind of
You
spam
turn
talk
head
to everyone,
outside, only to find a man standing in your path.
which is not efficient, but you
He
know,
beckons
you
over.
can't be all efficient all the time. You can just be mostly efficient most of the time. Right, so we get these assassins that drop down on us. It's fine. We're looking for the lady. Okay. And off we run, spamming target. Rubble?
These ne'er-do-wells have mistaken you for an easy mark. This won't end well for them.
Where are you, pretty lady? Well, maybe not so pretty. Evil lady! Oh, there she is. Somewhere in this general area. Aha! Hello. Right, we cannot undo traps, so we need to break all of these pipes fairly quickly. Otherwise, we will lose another character to it. I say lose a character, but this character wouldn't die, obviously. We are not playing on a hardcore league at the moment, but I have lost a hardcore character to that room. Because we started breaking stuff, and I didn't find the last correct pipe. And I was just jumping around, panicked. And jumping around panicked is no way to survive in a hardcore league. Now, on the flip side, it does mean that much like we've been doing, I was mentioning with stream improvements, when we make mistakes, we learn from them. And in this case, what we learned is, I know exactly where the 7 pipes I need to break are in that room. So that we don't make that mistake again in the future. It's amazing, you know? That learning can occur. I don't know how we ever figured these things out. Alright, there's also Valve. Oh, and a Fear Reaper. Oh. Rust Eaters. How is our weapon's durability now? Down to 100. Adamantine weapons are just so convenient. It's much better than wood. One of the best things that ever happened to stick monks was Tabaxi having the ability to make their weapons ignore durability damage.
At first,
Because
Lady
wooden
Thora
weapons
gapes at
tend to
you
get
like
damaged
startled
really, really
She
fast.
sighs with exasperation. Curse the contractors. If you want something done right, you've got to do it yourself.
Alright, come on, you. Get back here. Come here, mysterious assassin. Yours and fear immunity wears off. This one I had fear immunity from something else, though. Okay. Also, there's a bit of a trick in this quest that you just saw me fall for. Is that under the water here, there's a small grate, like a vent, and you can see that we can't walk out of it, you have to jump out of it. So if you're ever here and you're wondering, what happened? Why couldn't I move? Well, that's why you couldn't move. Because the game said, we're going to put something that you can get caught in underwater where you can't see it. Because, well, we gotta put some difficulty in the game somewhere.
When she sees the known inquisitive among the attackers. Nobody quits the Dark Lantern, Sora. You're a
And we get hit by command.
And you're done playing house.
Congratulations, you got me below half health. I'm sure that you're very proud of yourselves. Alright. Big hit.
That's all.
No. Okay.
At least for today. We need to keep moving, Thora says. If you want to talk to Evan, you need to do it now.
Right. Remnants. Chest. Oh, Hollow Trail. Did it have any stuff on it? No. No, it didn't. I do like that they color in the set bonus now. Makes it stand out a little more. Instead of just being like, oh, there's a blob of text there, whatever, maybe it's flavor text. It's like, no. Highlight. Highlight the set bonus. So, deadline. You know, I think I'm just going to switch boots from the outset here.
You arrive
We're
at
just
the
going to
world
put on our
renowned
freedom of
Coronet,
movement
a temple dedicated
by
to the
default.
god of wealth, located in the pulsing heart of Sharn.
Because,
The main
yeah.
temple has just closed its doors for the evening. You wonder why Kol Karan's high priest wants to meet with you after hours.
Okay, off we go.
The high priest gestures to the east.
Take the sky coach at the end of the northern courtyard. He will deliver you to
There
your
we go.
destination.
One of Sharn's most powerful men has turned against Lucien Vaughn and has selected you to deliver the killing blow of his new life. An imposing man dressed in a noble's finery beckons you from the main courtyard. You arrive at your destination after a long
Stop missing.
forest of towers that comprises the middle
Getting
Memphis
crits
district.
north of 3k now,
Your
so
supplies
that's
house
nice.
Dura warehouse is a drab and unremarkable structure. The entrance is unguarded, so you slip inside. After a moment of stunned silence, the guards scramble into action.
Alright. This is probably a bad idea.
Activate the alarm spells! Lock down the entire tower!
Pulling the ornate lever triggers a suspicious rumbling in the hall behind
Because
you.
we don't have the
You
same sort
uncover
of
a secret passage.
really powerful AoE that a lot of other
Guards
classes
form
would
ranks
have
in front
here,
of the
but
tower's low floors.
Defend the doors! Don't let them pass!
like we got really good AoE if stuff groups up around us. But what we don't have is big AoE. Oh, we're up to purple alert. And it's not even proving to be efficient for us. because they didn't group up to follow me. They're like coming down in smaller groups than they spawned in. And now there's the glue traps that slow me. Which glue traps ignore freedom of movement because it's not like a hold monster effect, it's a slow effect. And it extra sucks because normally it's just annoying because it slows your movement. But on melee, it's actually really bad because it drops your attack speed, I believe, in half.
Remind you more of your time down in the cogs than of the mills.
So that sucks. This one, then this one,
As you open the first
then this one
valve,
over
the pipes
here,
in the
then
room
we go
begin
up
to
top.
rupture, and steam hisses
And I forget if
from
it's
the
big
cracks.
small or small big.
Another pipe breaks,
It's big small.
and the machinery itself
Big,
begins to shudder.
then small.
Pulling the final
and off we
lever
go.
causes the temperature in the room to flare up and the system breaks down. The flooring suddenly gives way beneath your feet. The rumbling of the machinery grows louder as you move further down the passage.
Oh, over 4K on that hit.
You have reached the center of the manufacturing. Sabotaging the equipment in here should disable the whole vessel.
And we're still pulling like yellow dungeon alert because the mobs will not train down onto us, which is really, really unfortunate. I tried to gather them up to AoE and they just decided it's just like, you know what? We don't want to be gathered for AoE. We're just gonna sit on the other end of the dungeon, aggroed to you, to teach you a lesson about trying to run fast. It's like, oh, okay.
The machinery
Well, maybe I'll
loudly
learn my
grinds
lesson.
and squeaks.
Maybe I'll just be spiteful and ignore my lesson.
Acrid
but,
smoke pours from the sabotaged
you know.
equipment.
We have options, is what I'm saying. Is what I'm getting at. We don't need to be smart. We can be dumb.
Crackles through the grating as the device
Or maybe we can take
overcharges and
things the smart
melts.
way.
The last piece of equipment in the main manufactory sputters and stalls. Soon, the entire tower starts to quake.
Okay, off we go.
Rupturous heat and concussive force tear through the building.
See,
as
this
the
is
main
normally
manufactory
where I would run past these guys and fight the boss. However, I don't want to fight the boss with orange dungeon alert.
A gnome roars at you as you enter the room.
My wonderful equipment! How could you destroy it like that? You'll pay for this travesty!
Note that we are not critting it. Because it is a construct, and it hates us.
Several smaller constructs hurling with it.
And now we're getting slowed by everything. I thought you were already dead. Come on, you. Alright. No.
The construct
There we go.
finally grinds to a
We just
halt.
needed a good
Too
death here.
damaged to continue its assault.
Because good death, its extra damage goes off even on a not crit. Which is why you saw that we hit for like 300 plus 3,000 or 4,000 there. Because of the secondary effects of that. Ooh, a collective sight. Anything special on it? Nah. We got Cruel Cut here, or sorry, a Good Death. Deal an extra 500 damage that scales with 400% melee power. Which means, let's see, what's our melee power just standing? What do you say, like 80? 80. So scale with 400% melee power, which means if it scales 100% with melee power, that's 84. So 84 times 4 is 320 plus 16, which is 334. Also known as a little bit over times 4. So baseline, the extra damage is, let's see, 500 times, we'll round up, call it 4.5. So, you know, 2200. But we can double strike. So it can go harder if we double strike with it. Right. The last one for Sharn 2, which is going to be worth a lot of experience. Not because the quest itself is worth that much experience, but it will let us complete the saga.
Somewhere nearby is the Stormreach beacon. Vaughn's
Now what I
protection
didn't
against
do
painful
is I
fortunes.
didn't grab Dimension Door
Will
Scrolls.
surely be under heavy guard. But that's never stopped you before.
So we're going to have to take the quote-unquote slow way. Although if you hit hard enough, it might not actually be the slow way.
To stand in your way.
It's the you have to fight things ways. So there's a lot of running here, which is not that bad for me, because we do have sprint boost. And even when we're not in sprint boost, we have passive action boost to move speed. Or action boost, yeah. We have a passive 10% action boost type bonus to move speed. Right. So, if you're wondering how we're calculating this, we missed. But you see how we stopped floating up when we stepped onto that? We were trying to do that on the balcony below it, so that we could stop floating up and take the shortcut. The shortcut being, you take that feather fall, and then instead of floating past and having to come back down, and instead of having to run up the spiral staircase, you float up, you clip your feet onto that platform so you stop moving up, and you can just move forward. Unfortunately, it requires a little bit of positioning, and I did mess up the positioning. Come on, you. Right, down we go. Little bit of jankiness there, but it is an older game. We expect the jankiness. What? That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to pull the lever. Targeting failure on my part. Okay, and feather falling. Well, if you're gonna fall off, that is the right place to do it. You fall onto stage, you get teleported to jail. And I don't know if I can get out of jail.
Vaughn will be talking on stage for a while. Now's your chance to steal back the
Do I have enough range damage to get out if I fail?
That's because tonight, the world is about
I guess we
to
should just
change.
not fall.
The people in this room.
It has been literally years since I've messed up to fall. But you never know. Tonight could be the night.
On behalf of Vaughn
Just because you've gotten lucky before does not mean you will continue to be lucky in the future. This is what's known as survivorship bias. Just like... which is also known as the... well, when I was a kid, we did that all the time, and we turned out fine. It's just like, well... we have two problems with that statement. One, I'm not convinced you did turn out fine. And two, just because you did doesn't mean that the risk wasn't there. If you do something with a 50-50 chance of killing you, and you live, it doesn't retroactively mean that there wasn't a coin flip there. It means that you won the coin flip.
if you please.
Damn this box to Kyber! Will you listen to me?
Troll lashes at him. What really
Okay. God, it feels good to be able to just beat down the iron golems. Just like, what? You resist like all sorts of energy attacks, including force damage now? What if I just beat you to death? Would that work? That does work? Cool. We're going to go with that one from now on.
What's going on?
Lucian Vaughn crumples with a cry of anguish on his lips. He died as he lived. Spectacular.
As I said before, the wisps are the more dangerous ones. And I know it's popping up that our weapon is worn. We are not actually worried about that. It starts popping up that warning very, very early, like at half durability. And it'll pop it up every time it loses 1 durability from the time that it's at half until it finally breaks. And since we have baseline 200 durability, this is not a problem. It's like, oh no, we've dropped from 200 down to 100. We are not too concerned, because we would have to lose a lot more before it became a problem. Where are we going? This way? Okay. Sprint boost. Which I probably should have been doing this whole time, but I don't know. I didn't want to pull giant amounts of Dungeon Alert. Okay, up we go. Hello? There we go. And now we have cooldowns for the last boss fight.
You've recovered the stolen weapon. Now, return the artifact to Stormwatch, where it will once again guard the city as it protected for thousands of years.
Hooray! There we go. Easy 47k. In how long? 15? In just under 7 minutes. And that's without Dimension Door. So I guess if you're strong enough that you can really burst the guys down on the way back, it is faster than having to run all the way up the towers again. Oh! Tome and random reward. Oh hey, someone's guild hit 150. Good for them. We turn in Sharn Saga. We don't need more crafting mats or +1 tomes. We can just grab that directly. Alright, we are at rank 92. So we need to do a variety of 16 plus content. What's available? This one that's still stuck from earlier. This one that we already did. Lost in the Swamp, really? I don't see the Evening Star quest done that much in Heroics. Because Lost in the Swamp is High Road. Like the High Road, the Druids Chain, like all that sort of thing. Not so popular in Heroics, just because there's so many other things to do in Heroics. I think what we're going to do is we're going to head to Lords of Dust. I think Lords of Dust is a good one to hit. How are we on inventory space? 39? That's fine. That's good enough. We should also hit a vendor to repair, though. We have hit a bunch of slimes and rust monsters and other things that are very unkind to our weapon, so we should repair it. Hello? Please let me into the airship access. Thank you. In the harbor. Oh, okay. I don't have free agent's favor. Understood. We'll come in here to find a vendor then. Yo, barkeep. Please repair my weapons, because that's what barkeeps do. Hooray. Good job, barkeep. And Lords of Dust it is.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance. An irritated scowl on his face.
Novice, stay near me.
Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay, just kind of blasting through stuff. So anyway, we started blasting.
Their souls are cleansed.
Alright, so we have an arcane trickster with us, who appears to have also spec'd even more heavily into Force Casterness by going to Feywild. Or not Feywild. Feydark? Yeah, Feydark Illusionist. Which is good. Means that we can rely on him to do a bunch of stuff, because, well, he's very strong. Or at least the type of build he's chosen is very strong. I don't know how good he specifically is at piloting the build,
Who accompanied Noman
but
lies
in
on
general,
ground
the build
in
is
the
strong.
hallway ahead.
Oh. Bonus Reapers. Amias, you alright? I see.
As the path leads down, it begins to look more like a dark and sinister
Listening in, are we?
and less like an empty warehouse.
And see,
dank
this
chill
is why you don't
pervades
talk
the
shit
lower
on
level.
stream.
The clink and creak
Because you never know
of steel
when,
echoes
who might be
from the
listening.
corridor ahead. A woman's voice drifts up from somewhere below. She speaks Noman's name, and the Inquisitor himself replies.
Just breaking stuff.
You will do no such thing. The Silver Flame has caused enough trouble.
I wonder if they
Soon
fixed the
nothing I
audio
can say will
cues in
throw
here.
them off the scent. No, you will stay here and see that no one gets by. I will go below and assist our guest.
Bonk, bonk,
In the
bonk.
center of this room stands a blood-stained altar. What unspeakable acts have been performed there?
Oh, I didn't even notice that she died when she aggroed. I thought we were still killing the ads. Oh well. I guess someone hit her with a crit. I wasn't paying attention. Could have been me, could have been you. Could be anyone, really. There's no telling. Alright. It's fine. We'll bring them over here. We have to wait for these guys anyway. Oh. Well, we're doing good damage. We continue to do good damage. We're relatively durable.
Inquisitor Noman stands next to a
Everything's going pretty
strangely
well for us,
confident
actually.
looking drow. They seem to be
We need to
finishing some
rebuff.
elaborate and
I mean, we'll rebuff our power surge,
Surprised
obviously.
I am
but-
not who you thought I was. I should have
What
killed
is our
you
capstone
at the
anyway?
start. This is nothing, my friend. A
2 dual ability
nuisance.
scores,
The
15 double
ritual
strike,
is
which is
underway,
huge.
And the silver flame
More
is powerless
action
to
boost
stop
uses,
it.
which is
So
insane.
pray,
Brings me up to like
shall we continue?
13 each. 2 to tactics, 2 power surge. So nothing really unique.
Give
Just a really,
yourselves,
really
my
nice
children.
bundle of stats.
Give to the glory of our cause.
There's no special active ability or anything like that. It's just like,
This filth.
no, all that stuff you do, you now do all of it better. Oh, we have someone that just joined. Right. You won't make it? I mean, you can. Oh, okay. Alright. Well, he has left. So that's fine. I mean, we could have waited for him, but he chose... I said we're at the boss, and he was like, well, I'm gone then. Oh, this one... maybe less so. Slightly too late. The last one is just like, it's just a Rakshasa, we'll hold it, and then someone joins like after this guy aggroed, and it's just like, ah! Why could these people have not joined closer to the beginning? Like they join and it's just like, ah. Technically, we could have probably held that, because they joined and he was aggroed and we hadn't hit him yet, but...
The great cavern revealed by the cultist
It's
spell
fine.
worries the silver flame. Someone
Come on, you.
will have to brave its
Bring up the
depths
menu.
for them.
Thank you. Alright, off we go.
You have entered the nether realm of Kyber.
Oh.
A magical barrier built by the silver flame glows on the path ahead.
Alright, well, you're gonna aggro for me? Ooh, thank you for buffs. Hooray!
Dusty remains lie in front
Yeah.
of a sealed stone door on the
A
far
fairly
side
straightforward
of the room.
quest. It's just a fairly long one.
Hot, stale air blows into the chamber as the stone door slides open.
Just die already. The unfortunate part here is that I don't actually have the damage bypass, which is something I'm not used to dealing with since I'm usually on casters so much.
Are intently prying dragon
Is
shards.
that I don't have like aligned or metal in on my weapon or anything. So we don't have damage bypass on things like demons and devils. So we do a bunch less damage. Unless of course we crit, in which case they're just gonna die anyway. This flat damage reduction is not enough to overpower like 5x crits.
The only way forward is down into
Ow.
Kyber's depths.
There we go. I should be sprinting more. I'm so not used to having it.
Flickering torchlight illuminates a curiously well-worn path.
See, look how little damage we do to these guys. Until we get, you know, the big hitter.
The passageway is eerily
But it's fine.
quiet.
We will make do. was like, wait, aren't there supposed to be a bunch of other guys with them? And the answer is yes, in Epics. In Epics, there are, I believe, also Hellhounds there? But in Heroics, it's just the 2 dudes. So, we're gonna be good. It's gonna be fine. We have move speed. I do love move speed. Which is why we're doing our Purple Dragon Knight lives.
It is flanked by
Because
a
Purple
pair
Dragon
of
Knight has
empty
the past life that
sockets.
gives group action boost move speed. Which is very handy. And of course we have it right now, but right now it's not very good. There we go. Hi. At the very least, we can frontline. We've got a whole mess of health.
More oppressive as the path drops
And
deeper
pretty
into
reasonable
the
defenses
heart
as
of
well.
Hyper.
Like, our dodge isn't great, but about like 160 and /80 for physical and magical resist is pretty solid at these levels. And it only goes up if we consistently hit our read in the wind. We can go up, I think, plus 50 on each? Yeah, it's 10 per stack. And wait, does it stack 5 times or 3 times? Stacks up to 5 times, yeah. But it's a 10-second cooldown, 12-second duration? What's the cooldown on this?
A drow magic barrier bars
Cooldown's 8
entry
seconds.
into
Alright, so a
massive
little bit
cavern
more leeway.
beyond.
Bonk. Just bonk all the things. Alright, next move is middle or left side? I think it's middle, right? Spiders? No, it is left side. Got a warrior over here. More warriors here. Off we go. Rakshasa, or is it? Ah, yeah, this set. One more. Now is it Rakshasa or spiders next? Sorry, Geraliths, not Rakshasa. Rakshasa are the more humanoid ones. Now we get spiders, I think. There we go. These guys who can sometimes get stuck over here and you think it's bugs, and it's just like, no, they're just spiders stuck in the lava. But note that we are dealing reduced damage to them. We don't have damage bypass for the fiendish types. I don't even know what their damage bypass is. We're gonna let him into that. There we go. Easy enough. Boop. Ooh, a hat. A hat that used to be terrible and is probably still not very good. I haven't checked in a while.
Steps of Kyber. Something that the Silver Flame does not want getting out.
Alright, Spinnera? Not that Death Ward is going to help me much, because I'm pretty sure
Ahead,
she's one of the ones with the
Rakshasa
ability
and a
to just
company of
dispel
drow
Death Ward.
are arguing over a pile of dragon shards.
Hat is bad, but some upgrade it to minor artifact. Interesting. Because I knew that you could upgrade it. Oh, what was it that I thought made it better? Like that there was some sort of class that released that could use it.
Strange glowing spiders are locked in battle with some kind of spirit made up of arcane blue flames.
But it's negative and lightning, and I don't know anyone who uses negative and lightning. I mean, I suppose I suppose Wizard could do it. If you want to be a Pale Master and also cast like Thunderstroke and Chain Lightning, that works. It's also nice, I guess, for certain kinds of gear Tetris. Like the ability to have your power and your like base spell power and crit in a different slot. Like that's really useful if you wanted to be multiple elements and you're like, well, I want my elements somewhere that's not on my weapon. It's like, well, that's one option. And again, Lightning's got necklaces that you can do. Negative has necklace and trinket. There's the Red Fen's neck, the one that you can pop for extra spell points. That one's a Void Lore and Nullification as well. I'm talking about like for upgrading. Like I'm thinking level 20 at this moment. Like, obviously, while leveling, like one's required level 8, and the other is required level like 15. So then it's gonna have different stats on them.
Or for you tedious lords of dust, not when she awaits me. Now be gone.
I will not be gone. I will be here. I'll beat your ass.
Screams and scuttles back into the darkness. You feel her grasp on you slip as the silver flame.
I wonder if I'll actually use up my action boosts.
Old demon, you have not escaped yet. Some of the flame still burns.
Come on, spawn spiders. I need to kill spiders.
The silver flame guardian speaks.
We have driven her back, but it will not last. Destroy her spiders.
More
We have
crystal,
consumed the essence of the silver flame that holds her here. If
Alright,
can
I want to
light
hit you
the
harder
lords
than
again,
necessary.
she will be imprisoned once more. Quickly now. She returns.
I love that Whirlwind attack is a double attack. So nice.
I see your game now, Flame Spirit.
Alright.
You are too
We can't really do anything with these yet, because we only got 3 of them.
You use these mortals as pawns.
The lava side doesn't have as many as the cave side. But what we will do, drag these out here, so we can actually see how many we
The voice
have.
of the silver flame whispers in your mind.
Many spiders have burned.
Oh, hello.
underground.
Please step onto the flame. Thank you.
The spinner's pain. Drive them up.
Grab one of these. And off we go. One more round, then we have the defense section, and then we have
Once
just the
more,
cleanup
The
section.
demon's voice echoes from the shadows above.
Hi.
Demons of Kyber, hear my call. Protect my children.
I didn't even see the other one. It's like, I'm gonna get him from stealth, and then he just gets collateraled. Like, no, I was just hitting the cleave because it does extra damage. But if you want to stand next to your brother that I'm cleaving, that's fine too. Just another night at the club for me. Well, okay, I say club, but it's more of a greatsword, really. Ooh, 2 stacks of battle guard. Off we go. Once again, only 3 charges. We're not hitting as hard as we were, but that's because we did switch over to precision, just because we rely so much on crits. I really want the fort bypass. Now we're up to 47% fortification bypass. Ooh. It still gets me that you can't hit escape to get your mouse focus back. Like, if you start typing in here and you see how we have a cursor bouncing here, and I try to move, well, we can't move because we're typing.
A feeling of dread
But
overwhelms
if you hit escape,
as if
the
darkness
cursor's
has
still there.
entered your
You have to
very
click
soul.
out to make it go
The
away,
spinner
which
of
I find
shadows
quite
has
annoying.
returned to the battle.
Oh, where did she spawn in the second spot time? I think it's over here. Hello? Oh, spinner lady. I would like to say hello to you. I think she spawns over here this time, and... Oh, there. Yep, there she is. Hi. Look at me. Look at me. I run away now. And then next time, after the defense thing, she spawns way back in that corner over there. Oh, I didn't see the trip because it was of the, Yeah, see, she spams the spell.
I call to you. Come for me.
That's right. Get animation locked. As you try to retreat and
The spinner of
cannot.
Shadows decides to change tactics.
Arise, my spiders. Destroy the Guardian. Without it, the mortals are lost.
Hello, Hezru. They meter down. Hezru's get prestoed. More flame eaters. Now, the fun thing about this fight is that on higher difficulties, if you have crowd control, it can really help because you only get a fixed number of Hezru spawning. So if you don't kill them, more don't spawn. So you can off-tank them, you can use things like Cursari Storm Warlock, just freeze them in place. Excuse you, get off of the flame. Of course, most of the time, at the difficulties most people are going to be running at, it doesn't matter. You just kill them. And it's not a problem. Is that it? Or one more wave? Ah. One more
The
spider.
swarm of spiders subsides.
Off we
and
go.
The Guardian is once again safe. Time for you to
Time
finish
to power
relighting
surge.
the wards.
How many wards do we have left? 5? Alright.
The demon chuckles in the shadows.
An amusing game, mortals, but you are out of time. I grow stronger, and your allies dwindle. We end it now.
I mean, we might end it now. Yeah, it was like, she should be like right here. I want to grab some more of these crystals. Hello? Hello? Oh, stupid little jump thing. Okay, how many crystals do I have? 9. Cool. That's enough to light 2. Oh look. Kyber Hezru. Come on. You're not on the flame completely. Get over here, please. Come to the flame. Did the flame die? Did Hezru get it? No, okay. Just hitbox things. And this is how you get the things back the easy way. You just beat her down until you're surrounded by more ward crystals than you could ever need. Oh, yeah, we have tons now. We have way more than we need to finish out.
The last ward ignites.
And there we go.
Brilliant light fills the cavern. The spinner of shadows shouts, but it is a shout of
Hooray!
triumph,
We made it.
not defeat. Once again, you are held in an irresistible
Misadventure?
force.
What in here dies to misadventure? Oh, was it all the stuff that was alive during this? Because I just saw it tick over from 11 to 13. So, misadventure, I guess, is all the stuff that she despawns when we get to this talking section. Because I don't think anything else dies in the lava or anything.
Prisons and your wards mean nothing to her. Tremble, mortals. Tremble before Loth.
What if I don't? What if I'm like, oh, it's low. I'm not trembling, I'm quivering. I'm just so taken with her. She's just the best. We love Lolth. Well, not as much as Lolth loves herself, obviously. We have our limits. We can't get quite that far, but we can try.
Just as you said they would. What shall I do with these irritating mortals?
So we're going to, let's see, yeah, rank 93. We got a long way to go still. I mean, I guess not that long to go.
There is much to do.
We turn this in, we hit the next one. We probably hit Wayloon after this, I think.
Voice fades away. You suddenly find yourself outside the prison.
Honestly, I was expecting this to be a big purple chest, because that's what it's like in Epics. But that's not what it's like here. Oh, we have hiccups for some reason now. Alright, so we need 2 ranks and change. We should get that from between the next quest and Wayloon. We should be able to get that pretty easily. Nope. We are noping out early on that cinematic, because that cinematic is ridiculously loud.
Are looking for you in the Great Chamber, where you battled the Spinner of Shadows.
So, actually, this is the intro to, I believe, what was the first, like, big expansion. Well, DDO was kind of weird over the years, because it started with a very low level cap, and it would come up as they released different quest packs. But I think that Menace of the Underdark was the first, like, real expansion pack, not just like quest pack. And speaking of expansion packs, I believe they are all still on sale for a little bit for the summer sale. And the old ones are up for very, very, very cheap. So especially if you got the free quest code, which gave you pretty much all of the non-expansion content, then grabbing a bundle of the older expansions for, you know, $5 or $10 is probably a good investment, because they are still relevant. Not necessarily with, like, endgame gearing, but especially for, like, leveling gear. Feywild is still ridiculously powerful leveling gear at level 5. And the quests themselves are really nice for leveling. I do a lot of the expansions while leveling. I usually do Feywild, I usually do Isle of Dread, usually do Lamortia these days as well, and Ravenloft I hit coming up. There's a lot of stuff that is still relevant, especially for leveling content.
It was only possible for me to come here because
even though the gear is like level 29-ish, so it's not really as relevant anymore. Now, don't get me wrong. It can work, but it's been outclassed at this point. This is actually one of the really nice things about DDO, is that it's like, well, what is optimal and what is viable are not the same thing. Like, especially because you can change things like difficulty levels. like, if you're just trying to, like, farm out some gear on R1,
bound together in her
there are
plan.
way more builds that are perfectly viable and playable than if you're trying to, like, solo R10s or do push raiding or anything like that. There is a lot that you can do as long as you're setting your difficulty appropriately.
You seem to be accustomed to dangerous journeys.
I am accustomed to dangerous journeys. How did you know? Thank you for noticing.
Only the strong survive in the demon web, and these treacherous were not strong.
We'll pause briefly to kill the Dretches. Okay, maybe not all of the Dretches, but enough of them to keep Dungeon Alert down. And hurt some more so that, you know, when a party member comes through, we can collectively two-shot them. I hit them once, they hit them once, and they die. Or, you know, if I crit, when I hit them once, they die, and I'm pretty sure they can one-shot them too if they crit as well. Well, they don't need to... They don't have spell crits. That's not really how that class works. They didn't roll a Jeweled and Gauntlet Augment or anything. But it's fine. Arcane Trickster is super strong, especially by this point, like, level 17, 18, you've got a lot of bonus sneak dice, you've got all your bonus sneak dice from having all of your meta magic feats that you grab. It's, I remember these upper heroics going very smoothly. Like, not as good on the AoE, but still quite powerful. I remember it feeling a lot like some of my Deep Gnome insta-killer things. It's just like, yeah, I'll magic missile that and it dies, and then magic missile that and it dies, and I've got all these single target spells that will just kill one thing, much like coming through and being like, yeah, Phantasmal Killer, Finger of Death.
I promise you power beyond imagining. Now join me, sister. Let go of your physical form and join me. Become greater than you ever were. Become one with Loth.
That's right. Join together. Two sisters merged as one.
Loth vanishes with a piercing burst of magical energy.
Mm-hmm.
For an instant, you stand transfixed by the strange scene. Then a sudden onslaught of the Spider Queen.
Stop getting stuck behind them.
Back to the
Come on.
situation at hand.
Move thine ass. Fix thine pathfinding. Hello. Go. Wait. Remnants. Ah, remnants. And you'll know you killed everything, because that gate does not open until you've killed everything.
A glimmering magical portal. You have no
Hello,
way of knowing
which I
what
welcome in. Oh,
strange
wait.
new world
Oh,
it leads
we
to.
were too slow on snoozing our ad.
Vast cavern of
Well,
stone deep below the surface.
hopefully people
If you are to
don't get
find
stuck in
the
ads for too
answer,
much.
you must first make your escape from the
We
vastness
try to
of the
avoid
Underdark.
that, but we have messed up. It's fine, though. We will recover. And hopefully people will forgive me. Hopefully. Will they? Who knows? Stupid things made of rock not taking damage from physical stuff. I do love the snap sound effect on Presto, though. It's very nice. This is why we take precision, and it's still just not working.
The sound of battle has alerted by another colony of deadly spiders.
Oh, Fear Reaper. There we go. Let's see. Can we trick this? Nope. I swear sometimes you can get the timing right so you don't eat the slow. But unfortunately, no.
And they also don't
Yes.
pleased to
See how awful that looks? Like when you're slowed down to half attack speed? Even your active attacks slow down, so you can't land anything. It's really bad.
Talking on the ledge above. Perhaps they can lead you up to the surface.
It's fine, though. We'll be fine. Everything is fine.
A magical portal lies ahead. If the scouts are right,
Now we
it will
come
take you
here.
closer to the surface. The Drow patrol you saw before is taking a break on the other side of the ravine ahead.
Alright. So how are we on our
Above,
boost?
a strange creature
Well, we
spots
only
you.
have 2 more on our
Surface
stats
dwellers
boost.
down here?
But that's fine.
It snaps.
The slavers are growing careless. I shall have to clean up
And
after them.
yes, we are screwing over our party member at
Two
this point.
spiders stand guard in front of the gate.
Because of how spawns
Almost
work in
as
this
if
quest.
they've been ordered to do
They
so.
are, they're a little slow. So, I ran past
Once
2 or
again,
3
you
places that
see
enemies
the now
spawn there,
familiar sight
and
of
by the time he
Drow
catches
surface
up,
patrol.
he's gonna have to fight them. Or, you know, run past. But that's fine,
A small, but
because
well-guarded
it's
Drow outpost
very clear
lies
that
up ahead.
he can handle himself. If you have someone new in your party, maybe don't do that, because they might just die. So, you probably shouldn't do that, both for, you know, not being a dick reasons, and for practical reasons. Just like, maybe it's not faster if you have to go back and grab them to
Military
resurrect them.
precision unheard of on Zindrik. Even so, the defender of the outpost is finally dead. You may
Or, of
freely
course,
pass
you
the
could just be like, well, I wasn't going to
fresh
resurrect him
breeze
anyway, so who
blows
cares?
down from the leader of the
Which is
Drow
also a
turns
position to take.
confront you.
It's not one that
More
I
order for the
would
slaves.
generally take, but it
Seize them.
is an option. Oh, I missed the good death because we were moving.
A voice from inside the villagers in the cage anxiously point to a large lever near the door.
Oh, I might not be able to do this.
Thank the
There we go.
gods, I'd almost given up
Also,
hope.
welcome back from ads.
But where did you come
I did not notice they were running in time to snooze them. So, we did. Oh, he disconnected. That's unfortunate. I hope they got XP first. And then died. Huh. That sucks. Right as I was saying, it's like, they'll be fine. I have full confidence in them. Apparently I needed to have, more confidence in their internet connection. Did I take Power Attack just for the cleave feats? No, I was running Power Attack for a long time. I just switched over to Precision earlier this stream, because it became clear to me, especially when fighting things like Undead and Constructs, because I'm using the Sword of Shadows, and therefore so much of my damage is tied up in crits, having the 25% fort bypass is more important to me than the plus 10 damage. Because when a crit is going to be 4 times as big, I really need those crits to come through. Now, is it going to stay that way? I don't know. But yeah, I was using Power Attack, especially at lower levels, especially when, you know, stuff was easier to kill. It's like, it's fine, it doesn't matter. And then I started getting annoyed at stuff not getting crit. And so we changed things up a bit. We repair everything. We are now rank 94. Any groups up? This R1 Cogs that is stuck. Why are we have so many people running? You know what? I'm already in a group. Yes, okay. we'll just join this party over here. I don't normally do these in heroics, but hey, why not? There's a group up. Groups are good. We'll just tear through this stuff and hit our levels. So Detour is the first one. Right? Greenwald Lane. Alright, here we are.
Careful. Do not underestimate the cunning and insanity of this one.
Nah.
The Netherese
Am I gonna get there in
didn't like
time?
him for his
No.
own looks.
But I'm going to at least make an effort.
Watch
We're
out.
running.
Never leave an opening like that.
It's like, did a fly land on me? No, it was a hare. Off we go. More sprint boosting.
Well, how about that? I'm glad we dealt with that headache. Ah, well. Now go and open up the artifact. The Nether Scroll fragment
Well,
should
there it
no
is.
longer be a threat to the operation.
Finish
now
out.
that it's safely warded
Because
inside
we
the
do not
artifact's container.
particularly care about any of the
Feel
loot in here.
free to take anything else you find inside.
So it looks like this group is going on R3. So a little bit more difficult than what we were on before, but that's mitigated by the fact that we are in fact in a group now. You might be saying, but like, I thought you said you weren't in group because you wanted to avoid stream delays. Like, you don't want to make people wait for you. It's like, well, yes, but we did just have a thing where the ads played, so we don't need to worry about that for quite a while. Notably, I believe that we're going to hit level cap before then, so we won't be in the middle of a quest anyway.
Seamus's directions to the giant felled oak lead
Okay.
into the cave tunnel and deeper into the swamp.
Hello. Okay, I kept it R3 because I thought most of the party was staying, even though like one person left. But it turns out one person leaving meant multiple people leaving. So that's unfortunate.
To the east, deeper, a massive tree looms in the midst of the bog ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I think we need to kill these guys to advance. But yeah, especially fighting guys like these, where you can see that we don't really do that much damage because we're not getting past their damage reduction. We really need the crits in order to advance. Yeah, see, we missed an enemy somewhere. Wait, where's her tree?
Free the spirits trapped in the swamp.
Like, oh, there it is. It's Like, why was it not attackable before? This is fine. Yeah. Yeah. We do so little damage when we're not critting. These vine horrors are rough for us. Fortunately... There it is. Fortunately, later quests in here are fighting like Netherese guys. So we don't have to worry about it as much. We just kill the humanoids. Alright, come on everybody. All of my abilities with like the extra crit stuff on them. It's like, yeah, but what if we didn't take crit damage? Like, oh, I hate you. What if maybe you could? Just for me, just for a minute. Just to see how it feels. Take a little bit of crit damage, just for me. Turning it back down to R1 after this. We are not sparking joy in these.
The tree trunk ends as the tunnel abruptly turns to the
Too much damage reduction, crit immunity.
It smells of swamp water, the heart of the swamp musk.
Look at this. It's like hit for 100, hit for 100, hit for 100, crit for 1,000. And this is why we put on precision.
Waters of the swamp, furious at your invasion, the Medusa summons her minions and flees deeper into her domain.
Come on. Yep. Group up more for me, please. Also an execute, isn't it? 8 is... Oh, right. 8 is extra on Vorpal, but... and auto crit. Wait. Isn't 6 also auto crit? Do I have 2 auto crit attacks? I will note it's not like fully auto crit. Like it's automatically a critical threat. You still need to confirm, and you still need to bypass any fortification they have. Ah, no. Yeah, 6 is they lose fortification. Right. There we go, we got that Vorpal off. Alright, we got an execute off on that one. Okay. We're good to go.
Firelight and murky fog filled the tunnel that
and we're healed back to full, so we're good to go there as well.
Stone statues stand as silent warnings. The Medusa raises a magic barrier as she directs her minions to attack.
They got opportunity attacks for extra power.
Hissing in fury, the destruction of her minions Medusa summons more servants to defend her.
Come on. There we go. Have to take out Gruff with the execute.
The magic shutters cries out. Fools.
And now the boss, who's going to go down way easier. Because she does not have as much crit resistance. We can throw the big hits at her.
No longer a threat to Lost Souls Swamp. Find Seamus and ask him about the missing scroll piece. You find Orphan's nether scroll piece in the Medusa's hidden treasure.
So we are now less than 1 rank away from cap. Now, granted, we're not going to get the full saga done on this. But I think another 2 or 3 quests should do it. Yeah, because we only need another 46k. And everyone has left the party.
This once bustling village is strangely silent. No townspeople can be seen.
Fine.
And many of the windows are shuttered. Are the villagers
Fine, we solo.
hiding from the local bandits?
Or people join midway.
Or
Either way.
something worse?
This wasn't the original plan, but we were already in this wilderness section.
Motions for you to come closer. Something's before the man can give you the key. Cell swords burst out of the nearby buildings. The man runs off frightened.
Okay. These guys aren't crit immune. Neither is this wizard. Come on. Go. Alright. This is a little annoying in that there are wizards, so they're not going to group up. Ooh, Black Dragon Bolt. That one can hurt a lot. Fortunately, we're only on Reaper 1, so it doesn't hurt us that much at all.
As you enter the inn,
Right, so we need to kill everything in here twice, basically. So essentially, like, half the rooms are going to open, and stuff's going to come out and attack us. And then we're going to kill all of it. And then the other half of the rooms are going to open, and then we'll kill them, and then the quest will advance. Let me move. Okay, we're doing better. We want to gather all these guys up. This is the second wave that has like the rats and stuff with them.
As the last of the
There we go.
inn's invaders falls, the innkeeper gives you the barn key along with a warning.
So, how this quest goes is, you go here, you get the key, you go to the barn, you kill the stuff in the barn, you go upstairs, you grab the other key so you can go across to the actual inn section.
As you enter the barn, a Netherese wizard brandishes his staff.
Alright, so you can skip ahead by platforming from here and jumping to there, but you need to kill everything anyway, so it doesn't actually give you any benefit if you're soloing. Like, the guy up top is just, it doesn't help you any. So we kill these waves first. Okay. Why are we doing so little damage? It's like, oh, it's Stone Guard. Stone Guard just have massive reduced damage from piercing and slashing weapons. But not bludgeoning. So, if you have a big stick, big mace, you're good to go.
Then you appear. The wizard calls down. If you have the nerve to face me, pull that lever and come up here.
Yeah, you want me to come up there? I'm coming up there. Off we go. Come on. Bring it.
The Netherese wizard stomps his castles to approach. Washes over his face.
So you can come up here and you can kill him early, but what's going to happen is that I believe the force field that blocks this, that doesn't go away until after you kill everything else. So it's like, congratulations, you rushed up and killed the guy. You can't get the key to unlock the next area until you kill everything. So then you have to jump back down, kill everything, then run all the way back up. Which is why it is not an efficient way of doing things when you're solo.
Surprising, as the cell swords have ransacked the tower and searched for scrolls.
I think we need to kill all of these. There we go. Okay.
A smooth voice issues from the cellar. The wizard's voice goes cold. Are you lying? You will not know. I grow impatient, the wizard cries.
Why are you up here?
It is time to end this.
You're not supposed to be up there. There's not supposed to be stuff up on barrels in this quest. And that was the wrong button. Oh well. Here. Stand next to each other for a sec, would you? Thank you. Not sparkly yet, which means there's something I didn't kill. Oh. Hello, Umbral Rats. Oh, there's a variety of shadow things I didn't kill. Were you sparkly yet? No? Okay. Oh, there it is. Had some Umbral Gargoyles that hadn't been aggroed yet. And they strength drain, so that's fun. Still not sparkly.
With the last of the Netherlands
there it is.
Purged from the tavern, the bartender emerges. The bartender mulls over the question of the scroll scrap.
A magic scroll? No, he never gave me anything like that.
I think we need. This is one of the guys we need to stand next to before he'll move. This is true in a couple quests where part of the scripting for it is that they won't actually move unless there's a player nearby. So if you rush ahead, you'll be like, where is this dude? It's like, he's waiting for you. That's what's happening. He's downstairs waiting for you. You're upstairs waiting for him. One of you is going to need to decide what to do differently. And since he's an NPC, who, you know, can't decide to do differently, gotta be you.
I promise to pay 1 platinum and 3 gold in return for beverages rendered. Yet when you turn the scrap over, you see arcane symbols and ancient writing. You have found a piece of the Nether Scroll.
Now we head to the castle.
Bustling village is
We're gonna have fun storming the castle, as we always should.
Can be seen, and many of the windows are shuttered.
And the question is it going to be worth 23,000 experience? And I'm betting no. Which means we're going to need to do actually the full chain. Which is not so bad after all. Or alternatively, the quest won't give us that much, but we'll get random like monster manual stuff in between.
The once proud castle has fallen to.
Alright, so what did I say we need? 23? Yeah, and it's good for 16 baseline. So it's actually going to be close. If we do get something for the like monster manual stuff, we might cap in this quest. If not, We'll be fine. We'll be close.
This old fireplace sits the rear of the fireplace, opens smoothly, hold open by some hidden mechanism.
Now, what's going to suck in this quest is that there's a bunch of spell wards, and as we established earlier, spell wards suck.
Frustrated voice echoes from down the hall. Oh, find the way to dispel the barrier protecting the scroll, Kelton. Corrupt the local elementals, Kelton. Bah! I do
Well, let's see if we die here.
and you'll get all the credit.
Okay. I forgot that we need to cast our own freedom of movement now. Our party member was casting it on us before. So, yeah, we need to handle that ourselves now.
Kelvin's sing-song voice emanates from the nether east. Setting up these staves was brilliant!
Alright. We take the damage, it's fine. And... did I miss the first one? I think I took a wrong turn and I missed the first one. Oh well. It's fine. We can take a loop to get back to it.
Dark shadows whisper the shadows coursing through the elemental dissipate before
Excellent.
the elemental breaks apart and evaporates.
Up we go. Oh, see, there's 2K as expected for Monster Manual XP.
A lone staff stands Kelvin's sing-song voice.
Okay, got more things to kill. Yeah. We should have not taken that first turn. We should have gone straight ahead on the first turn. That whole risking the backlash thing is really, really rough on higher skulls. Like, it hurts a lot.
Served once as a guard tower and beacon in the night for travelers along the high road. Now it stands.
Yeah, see how slow the cleaves go? Alright, where were we again? This way. Oh, did I walk straight by this one? I did. I was wrong, but not in the way I remembered. It's okay.
The soft magical din can briefly be heard as the Overseer collapses. The Overseer and Elemental must have been magically connected to a gate somewhere. With
There
their
we go.
death, the sound of opening metal can be heard in the distance.
Nope, nope, going this way. We eat the spell ward slow, it's fine. Honestly, this would be a good reason to bring Spell Absorb along. Just to prevent the annoyance factor of dealing with the spell ward
The
slows.
castle throne room lies beyond. A Netherese wizard waves at you dismissively. So, you made it past the others. Is this what you're looking for? The scroll piece?
Hi.
How unfortunate. Well then, it's time for me to get rid of you. Certain the wizard calls out to the darkness. Creatures of shadow, come to me. The Netherese arcane
Boom.
falls.
22k. So we are now 2k away from cap. Which means I think we're just going to kill some stuff in the wilderness on our way back and call it good. Because yeah. Not worth running a whole other quest to grab 2,000 experience. If we run into like one rare encounter out here, I think that'll do it. Oh, hello. It's a rare encounter out here. Oh no, I'm trapped with Yuan Ti. I sure hope there's no angry snake ladies. Hello, angry snake ladies. Maybe I shouldn't have come down here. Like it says defeat them, but where the hell are they? Are they just not spawning in? It says defeat the invaders. Where the hell are they? Ah, there we go. There's a red named. And there we go. We killed a boss to finish our level. Well, boss. It's red name. Alright, time to get to cap. Well, heroic cap. Time to enter epics. Alrighty then. We're gonna level up. We're gonna swap some gear out. Did I see the news about the Microsoft layoffs? I saw the headlines, but I did not actually read the article. From what I understand, Microsoft is laying off a bunch of people, and it is not closing a bunch of game studios, but selling them, if I recall correctly. Like, maybe it's closing some and selling others? Something like that? Let's see, more strength. One of those. That. Ooh, we get one final feat. Alright, we don't care about shield mastery and two-handed fighting. We don't care about these defensive feats. We don't care about exotic proficiencies. This gives us 2 melee power and 1 to hit. We don't care about ranged feats. I don't think we need any of these, unless we want to grab Improved Sunder for synergy with one of the epic trees. But even then, I think not likely. So we either grab 9 Sheltering, or 6 to Tactics DCs. I think we're just going to grab our 9 Sheltering and call it good.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero. There are a
Alright.
talented few who
We take our
can teach
capstone.
you about what fate lies in store.
We don't care about anything else in here. Like, that's armor, that requires us to have a shield on. Like, we could get strength, but we don't care. We could get 2 more to our weapon enhancement bonus, but that's also not very good. You don't know about selling, but one of the games you play ESO is affected. Players are uncertain if the game will continue in the long run. ESO being Elder Scrolls Online? I played it briefly. A fun fact about Elder Scrolls Online, I got it like on sale, and I think because the sale like also included expansions, when I made a character and it dropped me in the game as like the starting zone, it wasn't the starting zone. It dropped me on Morrowind, like the island. So I went through the entire quest line in Morrowind thinking that was the main story quest of the game. And it is not. The main story quest of the game is something else entirely that involves, like, shadows or something. I don't know. I barely started it, and I never got around to doing it. But it's just like, here's your starting zone. It's like, cool, I'm in the starting zone. I'll follow the main plot line here. It's like, no, that's not the main plot line. Not at all, in fact. Alright, so what do we want to do? Well, right now we have 47 standing double strike. Now, we could... Let's see, we want to get... Yeah, we need 11 for that. We have 8. So if we drop some points out of here... Wait, we have 19 in here? We don't have 19 racial points, do we? We do have 19 racial points. That's a lot of racial points. Okay. Not bad. We'll take strike through. Take strength. And okay, so no for Cormier is crazy. This one? A morale bonus to weapon damage equal to charisma modifier. 9 damage? Like, I'm not gonna lie, 9 damage is fine and all, but... See, how much does this cost? 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 2 points. 1, 2, 3, 4... 6 points? It's only once progressed. Yeah, chances are there are 2 things that are going to happen if I take 4 Cormier. One of them is because it's once progressed, I will hoard it and never use it because I might need it later. And 2 is I will just use it and then I won't have it because it only lasts for like 2 minutes and I'll forget about it. It's also an unyielding sovereignty clicky. Yeah. Honestly, if Second Wind weren't so strong, I would probably prioritize it more. And I'm thinking, like, if I take 3 points out of here total, so that's 1, 2, 3, so I don't have the basic slow action boost sprint, I could get 5 more double strike out of here. So I think we're going to do that. Which is probably not ideal. Like, if I... What's probably ideal is not taking sprint boost at all. But I want sprint boost. There, we take our defensive stuff. We'll take favored enemy. We'll take acrobat. We don't need this because we have it over here. Which is weird. Like, I'm so used to taking haste boost out of Vistani. Let's see. I guess we drop 2 more in here. Why does it still say I can spend points? I do not have any points left. Yeah, there we go. And yeah. So you'll have to get used to being slower. It's fine. It's still relatively fast. And then we look at our Epic Destiny trees. What do we want for our Epic Destiny trees? Well, let's see. We almost certainly want Legendary Dreadnought. We almost certainly want Fury, and which leaves a third dangling one. So we will take Legendary Dreadnought Mantle and Health, I guess. And extra W on that. Automatic Ghost Touch and Imbue dice, although I don't have an Imbue, so that doesn't help me much. We don't need additional action boosts. We have 13. Really? Gmoth Mantle? Why? Like, 15% action boost to movement speed sounds good until you realize that I have 10 passive from my heroic stuff, plus sprint boosts. So... yeah. Like, if I didn't already have a non-stacking action bonus to move speed, yes, 15% move speed is great. But I don't get why this mantle would be that much better. Like, we still get the plus W, and then it gets helplessness damage, but this also gets helplessness damage. You don't ever use defensive stances? Yeah. Yeah, because I'm in the defensive stance for the 10% passive, it's just like, it loses a lot of its value. But of course, we are getting Quick Cutter. Because, obviously, why would we take anything else besides Quick Cutter? I don't think they've nerfed it to the point that it mattered that we would not take Quick Cutter. The problem is going to be, like, I also want things like Boulder's Might. But I have so many active attacks. That I'm going to need to, like, just stop using some of them. Wait, this is... oh, it doesn't have any increased crit range. It's just extra multi. Well, that's right. I keep thinking of Boulder's Might because I remember comboing it with Adrenaline. So you hit Adrenaline and then Boulder's Might, and then, you know, things explode. So we could take Grandmaster Flowers. We will probably take it in later levels for the material bypass stuff. But for now, I'm going to go with Convenience. And get Permanent Shield. Haha! Permanent Shield. And then I guess we take... how many points do I have left? 6? Okay, we have 6 points left. We could get Sneak Dice, which I don't really care about at the moment. We can get Barbarian Rage, but that doesn't let us use Precision, so meh. We can grab Primal Scream, which is okay. We'll get Damage Bypass, and we'll take... what else is there that we can care about? Like, obviously we could put, like, a point here and then Sneak Dice. Unfortunately, Lithe is only light armor max dex bonus. If this were just flat max dex bonus, this would be amazing. I would take +6 to my dodge and heavy armor any day. But unfortunately, that's not what it gives us. And so what do we get? Attack and damage against shaken and feared enemies. What does this one do? Terror. Terror is not shaken or feared, I don't think. So... unfortunate. Screw it. Health. Okay. So what do we have? We have Dread Mantle. We put on our mantle. We'll take Primal Scream. We'll toss it there. We'll take Quick Cutter. I think I'm going to replace Normal Cleave. Right? Yeah, we'll replace Normal Cleave. And then... I guess we toss Boulder's Might here? Or do we replace Reed in the Wind with it and say, okay, Reed in the Wind is going to be something we only really use if we're trying to stack Battle Guard. I think this is okay. So many attacks. I'm going to forget so many others. Right, time to work out a little bit of gearing. So, step 1. Epic Sword of Shadow. Step 2. Ancient Duel of the Furious. How much is 28,000 XP? How many slots is that? I can't see it from here. Can I see it from here? No, not augments. That one. I can't see it until I drop it in the item. But I don't want to drop it in unless I know it has enough. DDO. Sentient Jewels. No. Sentient Weapon. Where is your chart? There's the chart. Okay. 28,000 is 5 slots. 5 slots is fine for a leveling weapon. Question is, what do I drop into it? Okay, the other thing I want to get is voice, epic voice of the master. All right, so what do I have as far as filigree go? Alright. Apparently I don't have strength filigree on me, which means they're stuck in some weapon somewhere. And I don't want to go digging for them just to make a leveling weapon. So, what are we going to grab instead? Let's see, is it just the Dreadbringer? Well, there's a Dreadbringer melee power. What's the set bonuses? You know, screw it. I think we're just gonna throw in 5-piece Dreadbringer and call it good. Does it get us the most possible melee and range power? No. But it's just such generically good stats, especially since I'm gonna heavily favor Fortification Bypass just because we rely so much on crits. So... what are we grabbing? We grabbed melee power, physical, tactics, armor class. We're gonna toss melee power, PRR, tactics DC, armor class, and fort saves? Either fort saves or dex. Screw it. We'll give it a rare dexterity so it gets the, that too. Excellent. My incredibly, incredibly optimized leveling weapon. With just drop 5 pieces of Dreadbringer in it. It'll be fine. I say that, like, sarcastically, but I also actually believe that. It'll be fine. Like, will we get the huge boost to melee power that we would if we did something like, if I actually searched out all of, like, my strength grade filigrees, and we did something like that, and we did a couple, like, pairs that we got 5 melee power per pair, like the Sucker Punch one against many pairing, like those. Yeah, that would be better. But I can swap to this. It brings me up to 77% fort bypass, which is really handy. And it's got good baseline stats too, like the set bonuses total up to 15 melee power, so that's not awful. And what else did we want to grab out at level 20? Like, we grabbed our Epic Voice, which means we can swap out our glasses, because our glasses are just our plus XP. What are our choices for goggles? Let's say level 15 and up. Let's say level 15 to 25. We have Epic Goggles of Time Sensing, which has 30 speed on it, which is nice. We have Dusk Lenses, which are not useful to us. So I guess we can just go for the speed. What else do we have at level 20? I forget. Show me 20 to 21 gear, please. Alright, we've got this stuff in the bank for level 21. The Ring and Belt of Brutal Force and the Pendant of Combat. So, we've got those, which are nice. Oh, we have the Crocodile Skin Boots. Those are nice. We get some Constitution, we get Freedom of Movement. So we have that going for us. Black Abishai, Spell Storing, not useful, not useful. Stout Walking Stick, is this where we put our things? No. Sacrificial Dagger, no. Alright. So all we really have to swap out are the boots, the trinket, the weapon, and then next level we grab our plus strength gear. Good. Good. Cool. So we are now up to 52% double strike and 117 standing melee power. Which is not amazing, but we're only level 20, so it doesn't need to be that amazing. However, we do need to drop some stuff in the bank here, because we've got a lot of stuff that we equipped while leveling that just needs to go away. Actually, while we're at it, let's feed this sentient gem a bit, shall we? We've got a bunch of random name stuff we don't care about. Another garbage can lid? No. I have tons of those. Adamantine knuckles? No. Backstabber gloves? No. I said no. Beacon of Day? No. Another set of blessed vestments? No. Caustic Longsword of the Fallen Age? Maybe. Cloak of Sunlight? Maybe. Collective Sight? I don't need another one of these. You know, we'll go by tab. Dart of the Fallen Age? I'm not going to make a dart build. That's just not going to happen. Envenom Blade goes away. Heavy Mace of the Fallen Age. I think I can get rid of all Fallen Age. It's not like it's Golden Age stuff. Especially with Lamordia weapons, it's hard for me to see myself ever actually using a Golden Age one. Or, sorry, a Fallen Age one. Templar's Justice. The only thing we're really looking for is to make sure that there aren't any Reaper bonuses on things. Because if there are Reaper bonuses, then we don't want to just feed them. But if there are, then who knows? Large Shield of the Fallen Age. We might keep the Large Shield. Legendary Conditioning is a rare enough bonus that we might care. Templar's Docent goes away. The Mark IV goes away. It said the Mark IV goes away. Thank you. Cloak of Sunlight. Darkstorm Helm. We're just talking about how this is not actually that useful. Hallowed Trail. Yet another one. Shadow Sprinters. No. Unbreakable Stormreach Guardian Helm. Also no. No, this is fine. Goes away. Dark Depths. Might keep that. Okay. Alright. We cleared some inventory space. And we got tiny amounts of Sentient XP. Sentient XP, of course, depends on what level is the item that you fed to the thing. Which means feeding all this like level 15 stuff does very, very little, especially because there's an extra bonus thing that once the gear is level, I believe, 30 or higher, it specifies legendary gear, so I don't think it counts for stuff like the Feywild or the Ravenloft gear that's technically level like 29. I would need to double check that though. But that gets double. So yeah, we made it to Epics. We also made it to the end of another hour, which means it is time for another ad/health and wellness break. So we've been sitting here for 2 hours since we missed the button on our last one. So it is time for us to stand up, stretch, refill our drink, and basically take a little bit better care of ourselves than just sitting here staring at a screen and not moving. I hope you'll join me in taking better care of yourselves as well. You will not miss anything. The game will be paused, so you are free to pull the hole after these messages. We'll be right back for your snack/bathroom break, and I will see you in 3 minutes. Alright, we have returned. Question is, now that we are a freshly minted level 20 character, what should we do with ourselves? I think I'm going to do something I haven't done in a little bit, and hit keep on the Borderlands. Now granted, I've done it relatively recently in Heroics, but I don't usually do it in Epics, and I think I'm up for a little bit of a change. Now granted, this is probably a bad idea, because there are better things for me to be running. Things like, you know, that I missed during heroic leveling. Which is one of the weird things about Iconics. Is that, where did I say I was going? Keep on the Borderlands. We'll go to Gatekeeper's Grove. That's how we get there. Is that there's the opportunity to grab the favor that you missed by hitting some things in Epics that you might not otherwise hit. So it becomes more important to hit things like Bolt of Night when, well, you didn't get that House K favor while leveling in Heroics because you were too high level. That said, there is a lot available to run around like levels 20. Yeah, like the low 20s are chock full of stuff to run. Whether that's the Vault of Night stuff, whether it's this Keep on the Borderlands stuff, whether that's, oh, what else? There's so many chains, mostly the ones that let you craft stuff up to level 20. You know, your Red Fens, your Sentinels of Stormreach, all of your token dropping quests. So, Lords of Dust is in there too. There's a lot of stuff there. But for now, you get to go hit things with a big shtick. And now we have Quick Cutter. And, yeah. We have Quick Cutter and Boulder's Might. Boulder's Might is going to crit ridiculously hard when it crits, but it doesn't have extra crit range on it, so we'll see how often that actually is.
The door behind you seals shut as you enter. There's now only one way to go. Forward. That's fine with you, as this cave is said to contain much treasure. A burly minotaur.
Yeah, that's casual 5k. Alright.
Always more. Always more. Greed draws you adventurers like moths to the flame. Have fun starving in my cave with the treasure just out of reach.
Now the downside to fighting there is that we can't see the puzzle tiles.
This crest matches
have to go from memory.
On the Minotaur's barrier. There must be more somewhere in the cave.
Look at this. Consistent crits against skeletons. Go figure. Amazing. It's nice having good fort bypass. Yes. Yeah, so many crits.
This should be enough crests to fill all of the sockets on the Minotaur's barrier.
Alright. Crest, crest,
with all three
crest.
Neatly fitted into their sockets, the magical barrier fades. The infuriated Minotaur gives a roar of rage and attacks. The Minotaur's bellow is
well,
short as it collapses.
we weren't expecting Keep on the Borderlands to challenge us much, and it has lived up to expectations. Maybe we should increase our skulls a bit, eh? At least up to 2. After all, 2 skulls gives twice as much Reaper XP as 1. And I know I said that in a semi-sarcastic tone, But that is actually correct. The multiplier is times number of skulls. It's not 2 times harder. But then again, 2 times a very small amount of experience is still a relatively small amount of experience.
You hear deep, guttural voices in the distance. You notice a small iron key in the corner of the room.
Oh, hi. Got double reapered. That's fine, though. I keep expecting Primal Scream to heal me, even though that's not what it does. Or, technically, not what it does yet. It can heal me later, but we do not have that enhancement at the moment.
You notice the glint of silver in the far corner of this chamber. As the first lever is pulled, the crystal above it flares into light.
Well, that's right, we have pushed through the line now, so we even get extra stats when we're sprinting around.
A small silver key is embossed in this surprisingly well-crafted lock. As the silver lock clicks open, you hear the muffled voices of bugbears ahead. As the second lever is pulled, you can hear the rumble of the sealed door sliding open.
Why are we dealing Bane damage? What? Do I have something in my weapon? We have a Ruby of Ghost Bane, but I don't think that should work against demons, does it?
As you open the door, a massive bugbear growls and attacks.
I'm trying to fish for a big hit, is what we're doing at the moment.
As the chieftain dies, you notice
no
a
big
small,
crits.
ornate
How
key
unfortunate.
on the table in the far corner
We
of the
are
room.
a little squishy, but that's
The
to
door
be
the
understood.
treasury opens
To be
with a
understood. To be
satisfying
understood. To be expected. Got caught between trying to say multiple things at the same time. Curses of the Eagle. Mythic 1. Do not care. Yeah, I suppose if I didn't go with the defensive stance route, I could have just dropped a ton into Vistani for, well, more everything really, but mostly for the 21-point bonus of getting extra Double Strike. That's right, Double Strike is the best around. Nothing ever gonna keep it down.
have asked for your help dealing with 2 orc tribes that dwell inside this
There
cave.
we go.
Judging from the decor, each direction leads to a different tribe's home.
Hi. Might be out of range. He'll come and fight me in here in a second.
This orc seems fiercer than the rest of the Frost Rager clan. Letting him live will just leave a possible new chief who must be dealt with in the future.
You know what? I think I'm gonna grab the crests. Can I grab them all at this point? So we get one from the orcs, one from the kobolds, which I haven't gone there yet. So yeah, we should be able to get those. And then one from the gnolls. Taking a lot of damage. Fortunately, we can heal it all, but still.
The lever clicks into place, and the sound of grinding gears can be heard somewhere in the cave.
It's way easier when we can use our boosts. Yay! So much. Oh, right. We need to pull the lever. Yes, this lever.
Grinding gears can be heard once again as a gate opens somewhere in the cave.
Maybe I should have gone for more heal amp instead of the more health. Because we only have 180 heal amp. I did run when I was doing Sharn 1 with someone who was on a paladin, and they only had like 350 health or something. So it's just like, I know that I've got a ton from being an established character, but 350 seems low even for an inexperienced character. So let's do a little bit of math here. Alright, so yeah. Oh yeah, that's like base health. Because if they were paladin, what is it? Like 350, we'll call that 3/4 of that, so that's 2. They'd have like 270 just from base and being paladin. So they didn't really have almost anything from percentage bonuses or constitution.
Most of the kobolds scramble to defend their cave beside of them, while one of their members scampers away.
Right.
You've stopped the runner.
Took out the gunner.
Not a moment too soon. Who knows what else?
Because we just went in and went, hi. I know what Quick Cutter does. And what does Quick Cutter do? It kills everything.
An elderly kobold demands your attention, calling for the cessation of hostilities. You've made a deal with the tribe.
Okay.
Strike down their leader to gain
we got
support.
Wait, is there... There was a second Fear Reaper. I was like, man, this damage I'm taking after I killed the Fear Reaper is a lot. Did they buff these? It's like, no. There were 2. There were 2 of them in the room. Hi. Again with the Fear Reapers. Oh, and a Carnage this time too. This time we killed him faster though, so we're good. We're not going to take a ton of damage. We got hallowed something or other. In any case, here we get the experience for exploring. Boom, got it, 33k. Then we talk to you.
The kobolds react to the news of their chief's death with what seems like relief.
We talk to them an extra time to get
the elderly kobold offers you a reward for free.
And I don't think this chest actually has anything useful in it. It does not.
A secret door slides
Alright,
open in
that's
the
2 charms
common
down.
chamber. According to the kobold crone, their chief has been behaving strangely ever since he brought the charm of evil chaos to the cave. She's happy to be rid of both the chief and the vile talisman.
Alrighty, we're making progress.
Small, squalid
There are obviously much faster ways to do this, especially if you're strong enough at 20 to run a lot higher level stuff.
where the cultists and their
I don't know if it's a strategy people use anymore, but I know that if you had the right character and like optimized build, you could do things like just run legendary sagas on hard, like as soon as you got to cap. And yeah, it's not Reaper, but it's legendary quests instead of level 20 quests, so it was still worth it.
Goblin dies, you notice something glittering in the debris under the makeshift wooden walkway.
Alright, off we go.
Lock on this stout
I am
door
being booped
does
again.
not
It
look
happens.
The guardroom door opens with the squeal of metal on metal, rousing the guards on the far side.
Hi. Alright, I don't know what this is about, but let's take a look.
As the door opens, a small goblin cries out,
Me chief now! You go away!
The goblin falls,
Kill them,
looking around,
and run away.
Key in the back of the chamber.
I don't know why I'm in a party now. But off we go. Alright, I need to keep remembering to use Power Surge.
This heavy iron-bound door is fitted with an antiquated...
Well, I know what some of the Bane damage is now I remembered. It's the bleed that comes off a Quick Cutter. It's funny that Quick Cutter does this whole stacking bleed thing. It's a major part of the ability. And yet I always forget about it, because it's so strong just as far as burst damage goes. And it's just like, what do you mean it also has a bleed on it? That seems excessive. It's so annoying that because he's up there, if I stand beneath him swinging, it just does not hit. We're turning off our wings for puzzling.
Perhaps the magical runes on the wall are the key to opening it.
2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And next, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just gonna keep doing this number. I'm also so used to so used to what? So used to using Primal Scream as a buff effect that I often forget that it also does damage.
The hobgoblin chieftain lurches out of his throne with a roar. The hobgoblin chieftain slumps to the ground.
Easy 5.5k crit. There we go. And up we go. You know, I was just thinking, because I saw the bit of chat out of the corner of my eye, about how Ford Cormier would actually be a bit better, because I was looking at it with my current charisma, not with the charisma I would have while using Power Surge. Power Surge is +8, so that would be another +4 to damage for Cormier. But I think the main problem still comes down to me, the player, remembering to use it, which is not my strong suit. There's a reason that I don't do some of the optimization things, and in here I'm referring to specifically like putting only 1 point into a trance.
But I might need something myself.
Oros Sandcloak lets you in on a secret.
So it's like, well, you can get the trance, you can get the full effect for 1 point, you just need to make sure to reapply it every 30 seconds. And to me, that means, oh, yeah, no, I'm not going to remember to do that. I'm putting all 3 points in so it lasts 2 minutes, and hope that I remember often enough to make sure I keep my trance up.
Gravemaw always wore a ring like that before he went to serve the cult.
So,
This proof
like, that is why we are
will convince the
opting for,
Outlanders once
we'll
and
say,
for
longer
all
term buffs.
that they should abandon. The Knoll nods in agreement. You've convinced enough Knoll Outlanders to turn against Chief Bloodgleam and her cultists. You've convinced members of
All
the tribe
right.
to turn against the Cult of Evil Chaos and found proof that Chief Bloodgleam has been lying about sending the
We got
Outlanders
that.
to work with the cultists.
You know, now that I think about it, that is one thing I'm currently missing from this build. I do not have a trance effect in it,
Bloodgleam bellows at the crowd.
You would trust this outsider
which is a
over your
major
own
downside.
chief? Have you forgotten everything the cult has done for you idiots?
The
Or
Outlanders
imbue,
seem
yes.
to reconsider. But you have something that will convince them.
But
You hold up Grave Maw's
I don't know.
and reveal that you
I
found
thought
it in
imbues
the
were
chief's
mostly a
shrine.
build-around thing, like you either go in heavy on them or they're fine to ignore. But I haven't paid too much attention to them.
Another group of warriors rushes into the chamber.
There we go.
You think you've won against the onslaught of the Lord Temple.
I like how this quest is like, you think you've won, and then it's like, now why might I think I would have won? Perhaps because if we were in Heroic, when we last ran this quest, we would have won, but you added more dudes.
Fools! I can't believe they took the bait!
Eula stands beside Oro, who laughs with her. There must be more to these two than it initially seemed.
Alright. Now we
With
go for
Chief
the hard
Bloodgleam
one.
And the other cultists out of the way, Eula
So
and Oro
difficult.
can finally escape into the wilds together.
Incredibly
As they
difficult.
turn to leave,
I'm sure it will be
Eula
very
tells you
challenging
to
for
hold
us.
on to
Incredibly
the
so.
charm of evil chaos she gave you.
1811.
In
Right,
case
yes.
you need help defeating the rest of the cult.
The thing is, I won't even be running those on our next life, because our next life won't be fighter. I believe this will be my last fighter life. I'll need to double check. But I had written down that I needed at least one of my lives here on PDK to not be fighter, because this would be my third. So I'm going to need to do a weirder split next time. Alright, let's just double check. Yes, no codex page.
Unseen voices murmur from the shadows of this chamber.
Take us with you.
Take us away.
Okay, off we go.
Don't do it. Take the shinies.
What if we don't take the shinies, though? What other heroic classes do we need? The sad thing is, like, not many marshals, especially because my other marshals are earmarked for other iconics. Like, okay, you want to mix fighter and barbarian because, well, barbarian works well. It's like, well, no, but I need to do my Razor Claw Shifter live, so I'm going to use barbarian on those. I'm going to use paladin for at least some of the Blade Forged lives. I'm going to use I've already used Rogue for my Shadar lives. I've used Monk for my Tabaxi Trailblazer lives. So I could do something like one of the variants. Not Dragon Lord, of course, because we're stuck with one as fighter. But like a Dragon Disciple.
Say the whispery voices.
Oh, it's fine, isn't it? It's fine.
Who knows what will happen?
So I will need to
This
double
gets a
check.
reaction out of the voices.
Oh, good. A codex page. If not, we would have to go to down in the other section. But yeah, that is actually a good question. So if we look at our feats and our past lives,
Triumphantly.
our past lives, let's see for like marshals that we might want to do.
The fleeing priest's voice turns into a scream and is then cut
Like what
short.
here is semi-martial. I mean, we could do like, no, I already have 3 bard lives. It's gonna like, well, we could do swashbuckler. No, I already have my bard lives. Let's see.
Judging from the old bones scattered on the floor, something large and dangerous
Yeah.
has been in this cave for some time. But the flicker of torchlight ahead
I don't think I'm full on Sacred Fist lives. And then we have... What else do we have? We have, like, Sorcerer and Warlock. Those don't matter. Wizard. I think I'm done with Wizard as well, so I wouldn't mix it with Eldritch Knight. So yeah, I think it would be easier to consult my spreadsheet, because I have a spreadsheet for this. Because obviously, when there isn't a good way to track it in game, that's when spreadsheets come in.
You can also see the nest of something ending the cult's plan to make the beast into...
But I don't have it open right now. But yes, as far as like the major marshals are concerned, I mean, I could do Dark Hunter maybe. Or I could just do something completely different and be like, screw it, I'm 19 something and the 1 in fighters for nothing important. I could just like basically ignore fighter and be like, yeah, I get proficiencies in something. But yeah, let's see, which ones don't I have yet? Like, we need an Alchemist Life, 2 Artificers, we don't have any Storm Singers. We need Barbarian Lives, but we're going to get those on Razorclaw Shifter. We need a Cleric Life, we need 2 Dark Apostates. We need 2 more Druid, and 3 Blightcaster Druids. So we have no Blightcaster past lives. We've played Blightcaster a decent amount, but it's been on racials, not heroic. Favored Soul, we need some of those. Yeah, this will be my last fighter life. Monk, we've already got our monks. We did those with Back to Trailblazer. We did Paladin with Blade Forged. We already have a Sacred Fist just sitting there. We've already got our Ranger lives, but not Dark Hunter lives. We've got Rogue, but not Arcane Trickster. We've got Sorcerer. We need 1 more Sorcerer. We already have our Wild Mage. Dark Hunter is good. Yeah, it could be worth it. We already have Warlock. We already have Wizard. Yeah, but we don't have, wait. We don't have Acolyte of the Skin. We've played Acolyte of the Skin, but again, it was racial. How are we doing on time? Alright, so we have 3 points more? 3 points more, okay. Healing Amp. More action boosts. More tactics DCs, yeah. Is there anything in the second tier here that I care about? Like, we can get sneak attack dice. I have improved deception on my gear. Screw it. We've got improved deception on our gear. Clearly that makes it worth it. And then there's so much to be done at level 20. We sort them differently. There. So, let's see. Yeah, as I said before, there's all the token sort of quests. And then at 21, we've got all of these. And, you know, more token quests with, like, spies and Vaughn and whatnot. Oh, look, R1 Cogs is still up. And it's double stuck because it's still showing it to me even without this toggled, even though I am now outside of this level range. We have high road, we got this, that, and the other. Actually, we've only got like 15 minutes left until we would be ending stream. So I don't know if I want to start a new question. You know what? We can run a... We'll stretch it by 15 and we'll hit Voltanite. Vol 1 through 4 should be relatively quick. Okay.
Through all your accomplishments, you have transcended the title of hero. There are a talented few who can teach you about what fate lies in store.
Yeah, I haven't even touched Dark Hunter. Because there's a couple other ones that, as I mentioned, I've played, but I don't have past lives because I did them on racials. We'll go back down to 1, because why not? And we'll set it on public, because again, why not? So, buff. Buff. Notes. And we're off to the races, folks.
You search for Dirge's contact. Keep your guard up. The spectators may not be friendly.
Dark Hunter is good. Go higher. Hi. Honestly, it was mostly for like if like random people join. If people see a random leveling group with no description on it, they're not going to think like, oh yeah, this is the R6 group, clearly.
Barask arena loom ahead, guarded by a well-groomed bugbear and a host of trollish enforcers.
Off we go.
Monstrous spectators pack the stands, eager for the main event. Growl and curse as they catch sight of you.
Hi. There we go. I need to get a better handle on where the whats are. Where the animations land for this. So that I can properly cleave things as I run by. We just run. And you get to pick off all the stuff as we go. Because, as I mentioned, at least I felt like Arcane Trickster felt very, very similar to playing an insta-killer. Because you just kind of, even without the actual insta-kill spells, but with just so many single targets that do a ton of burst, it felt like I have so many buttons that are just delete that one dude.
Words etched above this gate. Ready, room 1. Size, guard, and muscular as a streak, you notice words etched above this
There
gate.
we go.
Ready, room 1. Inside,
Hi.
scarred and muscular trolls wait restlessly. Grogan, the promoter, shouts, "We have a last-minute team
All right.
for today's bloodbath. All the way
So
from
hooray, we're gonna get some House K
Stormreach."
favor.
Angry howls
This is
erupt
the,
from crowd.
I think one of the biggest downsides for me to running Iconic is the favor. Or lack
No
thereof.
reason to worry. Crushers, kobolds, and the Mudwallow ogres are hungry for blood, and they're joining forces against the Stormreach team.
Yeah. Like, no Coin Lord's favor, no House K favor until we finish this quest. Oh, I was hoping that we could, that the burst would get him. That is a much stronger dot than I expected from from Quick Cutter. There we go. Easy 8K. Alright, so what is this party, eh? We have Fingerer, we have Put My Booty,
Their luck has run out.
and
the horns of fury and the maelstrom princes
Amfest 6 Foe. That one I don't get.
Be the shortest fight we've ever seen. Let the slaughter begin.
Maybe it's an actually appropriate name. Who knows? Ooh, that almost threw me back behind bars. I hate it when that happens. Fortunately, there are switches down there to let you out. Right, is everyone in? Good, everyone is in.
It's time for an all-out showdown.
So thank you for heals.
From all 4 teams have armed themselves for battle. Their horns are sharpened and their weapons are drawn. Our brave fighters are entering the arena. The battle is on.
The heal is just so nice. And I understand it's on a reasonably long cooldown, but still, it's so big to just have as a rogue. Oh wait, we'll accept that. And we have Exquisite now. Exquisite is not explicit, so there is that. Let's see. I see 5 dots.
Today, but it has not yet sailed to victory.
All right.
There remains one warrior with the strength and cruelty to avenge the fallen heroes of...
Come on out. We're ready for you. We're gonna get you. Gonna hit all our cooldowns and see if you can explode. All right.
To seize the mighty axe.
You know, the high-pitched bell there, like the tingling one, that one I'm not as big a fan of, but the snap sound effect for the insta-kill is great. Like, I love that one. Actually, should I be taking these? How many of these do I have? I have 1 token of the 12. Okay, yes, I should be taking them. That doesn't seem right. Did I have them out in my bag when I reincarnated? I don't think I should be down to exactly 1. Like, I have enough fragments that I'd be able to go for. Alright, I'll have to check my bank for that later. Not that I really need them passed or need to farm them. Because I'm going to be on Iconics for this life and next life. I should just naturally get them. And I don't have that many lives left to need. I guess we go this way. I don't see anyone going this way yet.
Lost. Forceful winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
Right. Which ones are in sync? Okay, cool. Very handy. We avoid Beholder spawn. And move forward. And we will also get to avoid the slimes with the power of jump and featherfall.
Green ichor drips down from the branches above your head.
So we want to stand on this rock. There we go. Line that up.
Forceful winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see him. And there we go. That's how you handle this side. Alright. Which sides are not done? The Memnos Blossom and the Silver Mirror. Silver Mirror, you gotta wait to exterminate the things. But you can also grab the Memnos Blossom by jumping down from the Silver Mirror section. Oh, someone's already been here. I hit cooldowns expecting there to be a beholder there to fight, and then there wasn't a beholder there to fight, and now I look silly. Oh, yep. Yep, someone grabbed it. Gargoyles are down. Pests are nearly done. Well, that's what I get for running with a party. Everyone's doing responsible, good things. Running around, grabbing all the objectives, splitting appropriately and efficiently. It's craziness, I tell you. Craziness. Okay. Let's see. I have the dagger.
Apparition materializes with her shadow self defeated.
Hooray!
They awakens forever.
As everyone's just like, cool, we can loot. Oh, right. Yeah, we killed the boss before the ad phase. We need to handle the ads now. Oops. Right, out we go. So, we go to Pawn 3. My throat's not behaving. Down to Reaper because, well,
As you emerge from the
this quest does not have an epic version.
war drums begin to beat a steady rhythm. You have been
Therefore,
spotted
we
by
can't enter it on Reaper.
The Blackheart trolls
So off we go.
their home in the shadow of these ruined walls.
Pulling Dungeon
They
Alert
seem eager
because
to
these
repel
guys
invaders.
have less than 500 health.
Possibly be allies of
And, yeah, they're just gonna fall over. Alright.
A majestic being of metal and magic glares at you from the cavern ahead. This inevitable is a Marut, one whose soul curse. A group of drow ambushers in the next room howls a battle cry. Royal scribe must be determined to fight you and the inevitable at once.
Wait. Wait. Almost missed one. Oh, that's Plague Reaper. Hello, Plague Reaper.
The stench of trolls once again fills your nostrils. It is true.
Goodbye, Plague Reaper.
The trolls and drow are working together. As the gate grinds open, drow scorpions screams a command. Answering the chorus, the inevitable's footsteps thunder across a stone
They hit relatively hard.
Several drow flee ahead of it in terror.
Anyway.
You have caught up with the inevitable.
So yeah, now we just have to wait for things to happen.
Calculating the threat you pose to its
If you might wonder, and if you're wondering, why do you keep getting this resist energy acid pop up? It's because of the boots. The boots have an effect that when you kill something, you get a short-term buff to acid resistance. So, like, every time something dies, I get it, and then every time we go more than 30 seconds without killing something, then we lose it. There we go. Aha! I see we've taken the barbarian route for how we're detecting traps. It's like, wait, I'm not caught on a ledge, am I? It's like, no, I was caught on a dude. I haven't been that hung up on a dude since high school.
You stand amidst a scene of terrible slaughter. Inevitable has already. You see signs of ancient architecture in the halls ahead. Valen's tribe must be living in the ruins of an older civilization.
I love being able to have a quick cutter and whirlwind attack. Having two separate attacks that are both 360 degrees is great. I can just turn 360 degrees and walk away. That is a lot of stacks of that lightning dot. Fortunately, we should be out of combat now. So, we heal for 3,000 when we only have 2,000 health. And that's my second wind, and that's another reason why I wasn't too worried about skipping for Cormyr. It's like, but it's a full heal, and, you know, and full dispel, too. Like, let's be real. It is more than just the heal, but still.
In the distance, you hear a strange and evil kicking. Never heard of a beholder.
But I already have a full heal in my kit, so
You shudder to imagine
it's
the
fine.
bargain that Vale must have struck.
And yes, I understand that there's also a separate difference on these in that for Cormyr will still be a full heal if I am at super high skulls. But, you know. Telekinesis, to make it so my quick cutter doesn't hit, is very rude of him.
Clusters of giant mushrooms grow more sparse as you emerge from the beholder's domain.
Already been handled.
Ahead,
Actually,
of water
does this restore lost levels?
far below.
It does not.
Leap
Okay.
into the waterfall. There will be no
Do I have restoration scrolls? I don't think I do. Maybe I'll shrine or something.
A geyser blasts water into the air nearby. It's powerful enough to lift a heavy water.
Hi.
Ahead, 3 champions are made on the blood to themselves in last defense.
Stop throwing me around with the telekinesis. I'm trying to beat you to death. And I need to be next to you to do that. Very impolite. Hello, Plague Reaper. Goodbye, Plague Reaper. Is everyone in? Everyone is in.
Ground for her last stand against the inevitable. us from her doom. Vale shouts in triumph.
Alright. 3 down, 1 to go. We have... At least there's no beholders in the next one. Pulling their tag team trick of, alright, I'm going to dispel the Death Ward. You drain his levels. Actually, no, that's not even accurate. The same one that dispelled my Death Ward is the one that drained my levels, I think. Alright. We grab our quest. Our quest has already been grabbed. And then we get on our way. So, let's see. I do have Permanent Shield, which is really nice for this quest. So many of the Warforged in here love to spam Magic Missile. They're all about that Magic Missile. But it's fine. We are immune to Magic Missile now. That's how you know that we are the light and not the darkness. Darkness is not immune to Magic Missile. You can attack the darkness with Magic Missile.
Who would want to live in such a place?
Okay, here we go.
A Warforged worker beckons to you from inside the foundry.
Wait one moment. Looking at the dots moving on the map. It's like, yeah.
The gate crashes shut. Haywire spared no expense in keeping his secrets.
You hear someone clearing his throat. The sound appears.
Come back here, kill these guys.
Face set into a wall.
This is probably not the right direction for me to... Actually, let's say it's like, yeah, but we have traps on this side. It's like, yeah, there are traps on both sides, though.
Even through your clothing and armor, feel the floor grow warmer.
Right. Alright, group up for me, please. Please come around the corner where I can cleave you all down more easily. It's all about the efficiency here. Obviously. What is this? We got hit with a big fatigue spell. Like, why are we moving so slowly? And it's just like, oh. Something put a huge fatigue spell on us. This guy's got a ton of health.
You spy a slimy leech-like creature crawl out from under RC1's body and slip away into the shadows.
Okay, up we go. Like these guys. These guys are some of the ones that like to spam Magic Missile. See? They just tried to do it. And we didn't let them do it. We were wise to their tricks. I didn't pull it off. Because Quick Cutter hits twice, I tried to pull a thing where I figured the first one would kill the guy in front of me, so I tried to move so the first one hits the guy in front of me and the second one hits the guy behind me. It did not work.
Lever locks into position, opening one of the north wing gates.
Alright. And back we go. Just keep running. We got sprint boost, we got dashes. We don't have that many dashes, but we have some. And let's see. Oh yeah. Someone already volunteered to go let him back in. Just a little drive-by cleaving. Like flashing out of a car door window. Car door window? I guess technically that's correct. The window in a car door. Yeah. Drive-by cleavage. Okay. So, at one point, I actually came in here and calculated out the ideal way to do this, like with the least number of clicks. And then, upon calculating it, I found out that, you know what? It's, like, there is a much worse way to do it, but the really easy way to remember of just heading straight in and then going left, that's like 1 click different than doing it the most efficient way. So at which point I decided I didn't care about the most efficient way. Just like the way I've already been doing it for years is almost identical, so we're not going to care. Just, it's not that much better. It's not that much different.
Now it's time to end this madness.
Alright, wait, where is... Oh, he's way far away. You can get here though, right? Well, he is not moving on the map, so I guess he's not coming. Actually, he might have been shrining.
Through the foundry. This complex will self-destruct
Oh well.
in 5 minutes.
He'll catch up, probably.
Immediately.
Hopefully. Maybe. There we go. Let's run through, get the quick cutter, cleave on the way. Oh, I forgot to snooze ads. I thought we'd make it before the timer.
I know you're running for your life, but this is important.
It's twice that I've done that this stream. I am disappointed in myself for not being on top of things.
Until self-destruct.
Okay.
Rumblings from deep within the factory reverberate down the corridor. Stay clear.
Yep. This is a makeable jump. I usually don't chance it, but since someone else already made it, might as well go for it. Because I don't know when they added it, but there is a catch-up ladder now. Like, I swear there didn't used to be. But if we look for it, like, see, there's a ladder here to get people back up. And I swear this didn't used to be here.
3 minutes until self-destruct.
But now it is. So if you enter late, you can still get the chest at the end. So there's that. Alright, so we are level 20, we are rank 5. We'll go take level. Move some gear around, see what happens. Where are we taking level when moving gear around? I guess we teleport to Marketplace. Marketplace is fine. It's where I know where everything is. Though honestly, teleporting to Marketplace is sort of redundant. I could have just run there. There's a gate from here to the Marketplace. But it's fine. We go this way. Oh, right. Overpowering crit, right? Gotta be, yes? Overwhelming critical, yeah. Extra crit multi on 19s and 20s. What we doing? That's all for me tonight. Okay, so we were going to check the bank because we have some gear to swap out. Most notably, we have our strength gear from Keep on the Borderlands. So we come in here. We come up here. Check my account. Alright, so where do we have empty slots? So we have Ring of Brutal Force, Belt of Brutal Force. What is our current neck? Our current neck is part of the family, so we don't really want Dependent Combat because we want to maintain our gear set. But what we lose is we're going to lose some health, I think? Like, we lose the Insightful False Life, we lose some Healing Amp. We already have better Constitution, so there's no big deal there. Also, welcome back from ads. Anyone who is stuck in ads. I should have clicked snooze, but I didn't notice because I was too busy trying to run fast in-game. So right now, I think the two things I really want to look at are health and strength. So we're at 58 and 1650. Yeah, so we lose like less than 10 health, but we gain 6 strength. So we're going to call that worth it. And then for the Ring of Brutal Force, let's see, this has strength, stunning, and accuracy. And I think it's my only source of accuracy. Because my deadly is on this. So yeah, if we take off this, do we lose our accuracy? We do. So we don't really want to do that. Which means we would want to swap out this, which means we lose our improved deception and our dodge. But we're fine with that. We don't care that much. Because, well, a couple things. One, I forgot that I had a Topaz of melee power in this, which is great. Great place to put that in the 10 strength ring. And the other one is... Alright, so, yeah. So we got a bunch more strength, like 8 more strength. We ended up plus, 30 to 40 health. We are still at capped dodge, so we have dodge from somewhere else, I guess. And, yeah. Just a nice swap out. We might have lost Death Block. Or Death Ward, rather. Because we don't have it on Cloak anymore. Because we're using the City's Champion Cloak instead of Cloak of Winter. So, it's fine. It's fine. We don't care. We don't need Death Ward. Because we have a Death Block clicky. That's how that works, right? Until you forget to do it or it gets dispelled and you get one-shot by something. Because you fail a save. But it's fine. I'm sure everything will go perfectly normally as long if we don't have it. Are they believing it? Okay. So, yes, this is, that's the gear swapping that we're doing here. We just had those two. Again, we could swap for the pendant, but melee alacrity would be redundant. That's plus 3 accuracy and plus 2 deadly, which is not that big of a deal. So, any other slots that we really care about swapping? So, our Crown of Summer effect on this is like 10 melee power is hard to beat. Even if the rest of it isn't that important. Except it also has a curse for 1 sneak dice. So 10 melee power and 1 sneak dice is still pretty strong. We have speed here, plus, search and spot are a convenience thing. We've got our set. We've got insightful sheltering, mostly. Mostly it's here for insightful sheltering. But we don't have a lot of other wrist options available to us. Like, if we look at 15 to 25 wrists, Wrists? Wrists. We have Aether Band and Aquatic Bracers. Yeah. No one cares. How about wrists here? Let's see. What else do we have? Construct Champion, Unseen Assassin, Cold Iron, Burning Manacles, Flourishing Flame. Yeah. Okay. So, I think that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. Let's see if we've got peoples around for raiding purposes. We do not. Okay. So, according to the number on the page, we do not have enough people to raid anyone. So, that is fine. We will simply go without for this evening. But for anyone who is still here, and the number is lying to me, and there are actually people here, thanks for stopping by, for hanging out, for joining groups, for doing all of the above. Appreciate you being here. If you like what you see, you can click the buttons, like, follow, subscribe, comment, whatever other buttons there are. You know where the buttons are. You know what they do. If you want them to do the thing, make them do the thing. If not, I appreciate you being here nonetheless. Our next stream, because this week, in our 40 Years of Gaming series, this week is 2011, so our next stream is likely to be Warhammer 40k Space Marine. And the other options, if we are not doing Warhammer 40k Space Marine, would be Portal 2 or Bastion, because we did Space Chem yesterday. So, I will probably not stream tomorrow, because if I did stream tomorrow, that would be 4 days in a row, and I might need to do something else instead. But, who knows? It'll probably be, I would say it's most likely to be Thursday, but who knows? We might be live tomorrow. If you want to know when we go live, because I no longer have a fixed streaming schedule, you can, again, click the buttons for notifications and all if you'd like to know. If not, that's also fine. I appreciate everyone for just being here, hanging out, spending some time with me this evening as we run through some DDO. And I hope to see you again next time. Thank you. And